Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome to Nat 20 Production Official here on Twitch as we do Night Witches of New Jack City 2 D-Day. As always, as last year, we are here to raise money and support for Planned Parenthood. And what a time to support them, especially after all the things that have been happening in the past year and a half alone. We should be having in the chat popping up a Tiltify link for the charity. Yeah, not a fan. A Tiltify link for the charity. There's some incentives there that you can donate to give our heroes a hero point, to give our villains a villain point, to give an automatic crit or an automatic crit fail. And if you just want to see some true strength and power, a simple $10 donation will remind you that we can do it. And any one person you want on screen, give them like a little gun flex and they'll flex the guns. Even me. That's what we do. So all the money goes to a great charity. And for the next about 4 or 5 hours, we're going to tell a story of women heroes, kind of taking off from where we were last year. Before we get into all of that, I want to take a minute to introduce to you your Night Witches of New Jack City, starting with Sidney. Please, Sidney, tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hello, my name is Sidney Rubino. I'm playing Skylar, the Strix monk, and my pronouns are she, her.
Excellent. And next up, we have Zach. Zakiah, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hello, I'm Zach. I will be playing Teeter Toniel, the Whisper Elf. My pronouns are she, they, and there was a fourth thing that I don't remember, but I'm happy to be here.
That's perfect.
Good.
There we go. We're back. Okay. Next up, the second artist that has done amazing work for, first let me dial back. Zach has done amazing artwork for Nat 20 Productions Official. If you know some of our NPCs like Isawo and Marinle and Oleyani, I'm gonna get this right. Oyelenu Obinrit. There we go. That's all her.
Named her.
Including of course the new art that we have for Shionibus, which she adored, by the way. Zach, thank you so much for that. So she does amazing work. So I want to thank you for that, and I want to turn it over to another artist that we have done amazing works with as well. Bev, please, Bev, tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hey squad, my name is Bev. I am playing Saran, the Elven Oracle, and my pronouns are she, her, as well as Saran's.
Nice. Well, for some of our returning witches, theys, thems, and great to see them. But now let's get to some of the new night witches that you're going to get to meet on this adventure. Starting with, let's start with DK. DK, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are. And please correct me if I got that wrong.
No, you are all good. Hi, I'm DK. I am playing Wayward the Celestial Android, and my pronouns are honestly whatever's clever. Let's go with she, they for the sake of convenience.
Perfect. She, they. Love to see it. And last and certainly not least, with a big thank you to Addison. Addison, tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hi, I'm Addison Peacock, she, her, and I will be playing Whisper, who is a fetchling swashbuckler.
Nice. So yeah, these will be the Night Witches of New Jack City that you will get to meet and see in just a bit. I want to do a quick recap of last year. If you didn't see last year's show, it's actually on our YouTube, Nat 20 Prods. I believe it's still there. Kick-ass show. You got to meet the Night Witches of New Jack City, and you got to meet a little bit about them. And somewhere in that episode, somewhere in that event, they mentioned they all want to go to a concert. And we're going to see what that looks like in a bit. But the big call to action was when their boss, Cauldron One, called them in for a very dangerous assignment. They had to load up their vehicles with guns and ammo, and of course, one payday, one big bad bomb to fly out and stop CR 21.12, or as New Jack City affectionately calls it, Gus, the Tarrasque. And after a Hail Mary critical shot from Zach, when the nuke didn't blow up, they destroyed the Tarrasque just at the clutch moment and burning their engines hot, they were able to escape the nuclear payload and get back to their perch just fine. But it's been a few days, and now we're going to find ourselves in New Jack City. I'm sorry, Night Witches of New Jack City 2, D-Day. It's been a few days, maybe a few weeks. Who can tell? What is time anymore? But it's been a few days since Gus was sent packing back to the astral pocket, the arcane pocket that a lot of the monsters that attack New Jack City find themselves in. And all of the Night Witches finally have some time off to go to the concert that they talked about. There's this massive square in New Jack City, a big concert hall. There you see magnificent metallic structures humming and buzzing with electricity. You see people pulling in with guitars, and you see horns and all kinds of things. You see soldiers coming from the front lines, covered in mud, eyes hollowed by days or weeks without sleep, but a smile on their face. You see men, women, and thems from all over the service coming in. Boots still covered in mud, uniforms tattered, but pride never broken. As you are walking in, you also see some of your fellow Night Witches. Now, unfortunately, some of them got injured in the line and had to be in the hospital. But somewhere you also see a round-faced, strong and mighty pilot that you all know as Sabrina. And coming beside her, you see her daughter. Hairs and pigtails, black leather jacket, big floofy pink tutu, and gigantic stomper boots. And she has makeup in so many different patterns and styles, and she looks ready to throw down, and she's excited. So as we see all of these men and women with their victory pump curls or their nice hat stock to the side, it's very clear that this is a concert not just for those who fight to keep New Jack City safe, but of course the volunteers, the Night Witches, new and old. So I want you all to take a moment to describe yourself as you're going to this concert with the Big Bad Moody Daddy and the Pump Shop Riots that you have decided that you are going to see together. And of course, as you do, know that there's camaraderie. There's a few people you remember partying with before, and a bunch of people saluting you and clapping for all the hard work you've done. So please take a moment, enjoy this, and tell us who are the Night Witches and what do they look like. Starting with Sidney, what does your character look like?
Sure. Hello. Oh my gosh. So you see Skylar walking around, kind of like shuffling with all of her things, like getting herself ready, because she doesn't really go out that much, and she sees herself as a very kind of she's very imposing because she's kind of a 6-foot tall bird person. But she has blue and black coloring and her feathers like wisping down her back. As a Strix, she definitely stands out amongst the crowd, but she's incredibly excited to get her big old feet stomping and ready to go because she knows that Teeter was so excited to see this band last time, and she just wants to share that experience with her friends.
Nice. Okay, so I want to know what does Zach's character look like? How are you dressing up for the event?
Yeah, so Teeter also sheltered, but has been excited about this concert since they were born. Has taken a Big Bad Moody Daddy shirt and what was the other one?
Pump Shop Riots.
Pump Shop Riots shirt and sewn them together. So there's equal representation. They've got what the fantasy equivalent of sleeves of silly bands. They are basically Warped Tour ready for this concert. And they've got like one of those hats that has water so they can just like keep hydrated. They also have a backpack full of like Band-Aids and water in case anyone needs one. We're going to have this whole concert experience. No one's getting left behind. So excited.
Heck yeah, love that. All right, so next up, I want to hear about Tiwar. Tiwar, what are you looking? What's your vibe going to this concert?
All right, so the vibe for the Pump Shot Riots, which is Saran's favorite, is definitely leather jacket. I mean, come on, you gotta wear the leather jacket. But Tiwar traditionally never seen out of uniform, rarely. So this is definitely a step out of her comfort zone. Her hair is slicked back as usual. It always looks like she's been just out of the shower. It always seems a little bit wet. And her makeup it's done, but it's dark and it's a little bit drippy for some reason. We're not sure why. But her hair is slicked back, black, and in a tight uniform bob.
Okay. Nice. So as you're all meeting together, Sabrina, her last name is Sobrova. Sabrina Sobrova introduced you to her little daughter. Alexandria, come here. Alexandria, come here. And little girl comes up, she goes, "Hi, my name is Alexandra. You can call me Alex, and I'm really excited to be here with my mom. I can't wait to go in the mosh pit."
Oh, wait. Is that allowed? I'm looking at the mom like, are you really gonna let this baby mosh?
This child's gonna be trampled.
Sabrina kind of folds her arms, looks at her little girl, and she goes, "If she does not do it now, when will she do it? You might as well get her started with adult supervision."
Okay.
Are we the supervision?
Ooh.
I tell you what, you see something you don't like, you stop it.
Make that happen.
Yeah. Other night witches come up, including one of the pilots you know is Mendez, kind of a veteran trans pilot named Coel, and someone as well from Tezuku named Mitheka, and they're all there too in different uniform, like different choices of like evening attire, and they're all looking to have a really good time and to rock out with you ladies. But then you also see two new faces as one of them points over and says, "Yeah, we just got these two new witches tonight, and we didn't want to like leave them out of this event. Y'all want to meet your new sisters?"
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, I have badges for them. I have them right here. And you see Skylar like just pick out like badges that say welcome.
Do you always keep welcome ones on you?
Well, you never know.
Fair, I suppose.
All right.
So this is your. Oh, I'm so sorry. Zach, we're gonna say.
Oh no, I was gonna say, are they standing in front? Like, are they already in front of us?
Well, I feel like this is a good time to introduce, of course, the two new ones, two new night witches. So I'm gonna start with DK. DK, this is your chance to kind of like walk up and introduce, call sign. Well, introduce yourself.
You see what is functionally an android. She's in the shape of a woman. She has no hair. She's completely bald. She's made of some kind of silver metal, but it's been painted with like a china pattern. She's never been to a concert before and was told that there would be planes and is a little bit confused, but she tried to dress according to the exercise. So she has switched out the skirt that's functionally part of her armor for like a fancier sort of gold hologram one that juts out from her armor. And that's as far as she could conceptualize dressing up for the occasion. She's about 6'6". She's pretty tall. There's nothing conspicuous about her. She walks up kind of stiffly and makes an awkward jerking motion, almost like she wants to bow, and stops herself, and then says, "Hello, I am Wayward, reporting for duty."
At this point, Skylar's just happy to have someone taller than her. And immediately walks up to this beautiful new robot person and goes, "Welcome."
Thank you.
You can put it on your jacket, or you don't have to. You can do whatever you want with it. But hi, you're tall.
You are also tall.
Yes.
Wayward is going to take the badge and immediately pin it on whatever she's wearing, slightly askew, realize it's crooked, and then get it just razor on point. And
Saran seems a little bit concerned about the new addition until you straighten that badge, and then is like, okay, no, this one can stay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, also standing beside them, you see another new Night Witch face. And Addison, this is a great time to introduce your character.
Beautiful. All right. So as tall and substantial as the previous new addition is, this second new face is the opposite, standing at approximately 4 feet 11 inches with a almost see-through complexion, sort of gray tinged, and hair that drifts about her head in dark waves as if she's underwater. There is a sort of ghostly little figure wafting over in a white blouse, a very long black skirt, and between her teeth she has an ornate silver pipe emitting sweet smelling smoke from some sort of herbal mixture. We're not sure exactly what's in there. And the smoke, sort of the white smoke, kind of curling in with her dark hair as it floats in the air around her in this sort of strange little halo. And she says, "So this is music, huh?"
Yes. Yes, it is.
It's pretty good.
And you are?
Whisper. You can call me Trash Mouth.
Trash Mouth.
Trash mouth.
Got it, sure. Okay.
Have either of you ever been to a concert before?
Oh God, no. Gods no. I'm used to chanting, like ritual chanting, but this is better. This is great.
I must
Skylar.
admit, I am not entirely certain what is happening, but I am quite excited to be here.
Oh my God, me too.
Skylar's
Good
gonna
to be
walk
here.
up to Whisper and do basically the same thing that she did with the other lovely person that was just introduced, and I can't remember your name, Abaddon. I'm so sorry. With Wayward. There we go. Brain is good. Brain work good. And walks right up to Whisper and goes, "Welcome." Hands her a patch as well and goes, "Do you know each other?"
No.
No?
I don't really know. I don't know. They just told us to come over here.
Well, you know what? There is no better bonding than going and engaging in music like activities, right, Teeter?
Yes. We're not playing around. She takes out, she has her own programs and like maps she's collected and hands them to both of you. We're going to try to get as close as we possibly can. That means we're going to link arms when it comes time to run. We're going to link arms, and if we lose you, we lose you. All right?
I
We have
was
tracking
just
devices.
planning to throw elbows, but that's fine too.
That's fine as well.
I'll be on an end, so I can do that.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to see Big Bad Moody Daddy up close.
Yeah,
So
of
whatever
course.
that, and I would like for you to be there with me.
Is that the name of is that the music? Is that the name of the music?
Well, it's that and Pump Shot Riots.
Yes.
Oh.
And
Do you want to go on my shoulders, Teeter?
Yes. Yes. I do. Is that
Okay.
allowed? Are we gonna get in trouble? Because you're already sort of looming, but if I'm also there, we'll be almost a structure. I think at a certain height.
I mean, listen. We have lots of tall people now. So I feel like one more addition to a tall person isn't going to be that big of a deal, but maybe it will be. And if so, then I can throw people on stage.
Great.
choice. Also perhaps for our new addition, Trash Mouth, you're
Yeah.
can you see?
At
Like,
all?
above
Oh no,
the
I
heads
see.
here?
I can see great.
Well,
Thank you.
of course, but like above the heads here, you're not exactly the tallest.
No.
No. I'm not. I was thinking about getting in that tree back there, getting a good vantage point.
Or perhaps as a team building exercise, what if Wayward? Why not you? You're tall.
Certainly, I am quite tall. Yes, I would love to help.
Could I
So
just scramble up there?
Absolutely.
Sweet, thank you.
great, problem
Then we
solved.
have 2 structures.
Exactly. So it's more normal.
I'm up for
Amazing.
anything.
So you climb up Wayward, get on their shoulders. Are you standing? Are you sitting?
Oh no, I'm standing.
Okay.
I'm standing like I'm on the front of the Titanic.
I love it.
Please.
I'm not even gonna make a roll. I'm just going to assume that this is all hunky dory and that
Yeah.
we're all strong people. So yeah, you
I was gonna say also, again, she's wisp type fetchling. I can't imagine is weighs terribly much. Mostly made of smoke.
there's also that. Yeah, you have the body mass of like a candle.
Yeah.
Handled. It's easy.
Yeah. So yeah, sure enough, you're there. You're getting a great view. You can see there are like 3 massive neon billboards up on the right. Imagine that this entire stage looks like I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. Imagine the Muppet Theater in Mad Max with like a little bit of like a BioShock Infinite vibe. So you're getting giant neon glow lights, red curtain, and a bunch of scrap metal has been turned like a beautiful statue of like the Mutters, the Frontline Reserves, and the Night Witches. And there's 3 signs. The first one says Violent Violet, and it's going to be the opening act for the evening. And then the next 2 is the Pump Shop Riots with the big bad Moody Daddy closing out the evening. You see massive Tesla coils and amps on stage, and people plugging in instruments and kind of having them wait there, and like making sure that like the theremins are working, and all the crazy electric tech pumping through this stage is functioning properly. In fact, Wayward, you do speak technolingual, right?
I
Yeah,
certainly do.
you're hearing from the amps basically the language of electricity and technology speaking, and they're basically, the amps are going, buddy, I tell you what, everyone says the best job in the world's got to be a car. I say screw that. The best job is being an amp speaker for a concert. Nothing better.
I would like you all to know that all of the machinery here is quite happy with their employee.
Good. That's great. Also for reference, I actually want to be at this concert just as Sidney. Because this sounds
Sounds
amazing.
dope.
Yeah.
I'm very jealous. And Skylar looks to Wayward and is like, oh, how do you know that?
I understand that eavesdropping is not socially acceptable, but it is quite difficult, and my hearing is quite good, so I may have overheard part of their conversation.
The
She
amps are
is.
speaking to each other.
They do that?
Is that normal?
Most things speak to each other. You just have to be able to understand the way that they're speaking to each other.
That's so cool. I wish my sister was here. She broke her toe though, so we thought it might be better that she doesn't come to a concert where she could get her toe stepped on. She's
It would
my
be
twin.
stepped on.
She's great.
Given the
Her name's
moshing.
Cicely. Yeah.
I would quite like to meet her sometime.
I'm sure you will, honestly. But you know what would be a really good idea right now? She looks to the group.
What?
I brought snacks.
That would be a
What?
good idea. I agree with that entirely.
Does everyone here eat food?
Good question, actually. And we look to Wayward.
I do not.
I do. Can I have hers?
Sure. I'm gonna get out some cookies. Also because I'm hungry.
While that's happening, Teeter's gonna go up to Wayward. So do you eat anything? Is it electricity? Is it like, I don't want to.
I suppose that I could eat something. It probably wouldn't be good for all of the things inside of me necessarily, but I think I would survive it. I don't require sustenance. Some of it is electricity, some of it is machinery, and some of it I don't quite understand. It's a little bit outside of my purview, but I'm hoping with some research that maybe I'll understand some of the things that were done to create me.
Teeter's gonna pull out one of those travel size bottles of WD-40 and hand it to Wayward. If you want to experiment, I imagine you could sort of shotgun this in a way. I don't know if you have teeth, but this is for you.
What is shotgunning? I imagine I do not use this as a projectile against another person.
No, not at all. Okay, this is what I've learned about it. She takes out a water bottle because that's all she brought and bites out of the water bottle and shotguns the water.
Yeah, I realize we probably shouldn't be showing on Twitch how to shotgun any beverage, but
No,
that's what we're doing now.
It's water.
It's a
Water.
We're
It's a
hydrating.
sparkling water.
Yes.
Any kids watching, it's just a
Hydrating.
sparkling water.
It's
Look.
a
You only
LaCroix.
shotgun with water, actually.
It's
To
just
do it
an
with
energy
anything
drink.
else is wrong.
Yes.
It's the fastest way to hydrate.
Actually, Wayward, my new friend, I have a very important question for you. You can sort of communicate with these machines, right?
Yes, I don't know that I would call myself fluent, but certainly.
How hard would it be, this speaker that we're in front of right now, to just jack that up a little bit? You see, I really like the Pump Shot Riots, and it's better the louder it is.
It wouldn't hurt to ask.
Yeah, if you could just like ask real nice.
I would like to walk up to like just stand directly in front of whatever is pumping sound, and very loudly say, "Hello, I am Wayward. I do not mean to interrupt you at your work, but would it be possible to speak just a little bit louder so that my friends could hear a little bit better?"
Okay. I rolled the waffle maple syrup die and I got a nat 20 on that. While I'm bringing that up, there's the holy sound. While I bring that up, I do want to say a quick sorry, the headphones died. Sorry. I do want to say a quick shout out to one of our night witches who's currently at home. Syrup from Waffle Maple Syrup. We got your donation. Thank you so much. It sucks that we can't have you, but we know that you're going to get better, and we know that we're going to get you in the pilot seat once again. So you have a good rest of your day, and I'm glad to have you here. That being said, also thanks to Lord, I'm going to get it wrong, Lord Nova 42 for another hero point. So Sidney has 2 hero points right now, and we got an awesome anonymous donation. So all those donations will help because Sidney now has 3 hero points.
I will use them only
You're
on
gonna do some
dumb
cool
things.
stuff.
I'm just kidding.
That's how you do it. Use them for the dumb.
Cool dumb.
So with the critical 20, as you talk to the amp, so you see the roadies and the techs kind of walking by and like, what are you talking about, lady? We're not talking to nobody. And then behind them, you hear the machines going, "Excuse me, sir, I'm trying to have a conversation with my friend. You need to get out of here." That being said, yeah, look, they got us set for a certain number of decibels. They have us at an 8. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pump these Teslas a little harder. We're going to make sure that like no one gets any sleep tonight. Does that sound good, friend?
Very kind of you. Thank you.
You're the best. You're the best. No one speaks technolingua anymore. It's so good to know someone speaks the language of the machine. God, oh man, machine bless you. Oh, it's great.
I apologize for eavesdropping, but I do appreciate you being so accommodating.
You know what? I'll take rudeness if it means I get to make a cool acquaintance. All right. Hey, Fender. Hey, Stratocaster. We're going to 12. Now 11 is for losers. We're going to 12. Suddenly you see the Tesla coils on stage just zzz, 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 and they just start sparking louder and louder as all the power localizes to the stage and the amps start to glow. The roadies are like, did you do that? No, I didn't. Did you do that? No. Should we do something about it? What do you want to get in trouble? Nah, I just want to get my paycheck and get out of here. I'm union, man. You're right. Let's go take out 15. And then they just break off.
I'm gonna take it that worked.
Critical 20. So the night starts to get a little dark. Lights start to pop up. You start seeing these really cool Tesla neon lights shoot up, bright golds, bright yellows, reds and purples. The mosh pit starts to form as a bunch of the front line and the reserves are getting excited. Like, yeah, this is the most activity we've got in a long time. And the Violent Violets show up, and their appearance can best be described as an all-femme, like 5-part band, and everyone's Prince.
Oh my
All right,
God.
I'm here for it.
Shook,
Here for it.
shook to the core.
What a time to be alive.
And they start, first of all, they pick up their, like, imagine that kind of like surf guitar kind of Gibson sound, right? That like is very synonymous around this time. You're hearing funk just getting ripped on this beautiful Gibson, and it's great. And the bass is heavy and the chords are sharp, and they're singing in this beautiful, sexy, velvety, smooth 5-part harmony. The mosh pit they're swaying and they're kind of like doing some shoves. They're not throwing blows, but everyone's loving it. And you can see little Alex. She's just like, ah! And she's doing that thing kids do where they dance by jumping up and down and like doing jump turns.
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's so stoked. Sabrina, so I can never get her name right. She's just looking at our daughter proud as can be. And you notice some familiar faces. Some of the Red Angels in the 332nd that you all kind of had a party with after your first successful sortie last time are starting to kind of like pull out some drinks and get out some food, and a few of them kind of look over at you and kind of give you a little salute, and they kind of like shaking the drinks like, hey, you want to come over and hang out with us?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That sounds great. I love that. That sounds really good. We should go.
All right. So for those of you who here is familiar with the 332nd, I believe the 445th Aerial Battalion in real life. So the Red Angels, or Red Tails as they were called, was some of those premier elite all-black aerial unit in World War II, also known as the Tuskegee Airmen. This group is directly modeled after them. You see, kind of the Red Angels, remember from last time, the Stokes, Shaws, and the Jefferson family, and they're always kind of hanging out and drinking and partying, and they say, hey, listen, I want to introduce you to someone. Don't think you've had a chance to meet them. They're really boots on the ground types, but I think you're going to really get a kick out of them. Hey, Charity, meet the girls in the sky. And you see 3 women come up, and they're like, oh, hey, pleasure to meet you. Have you had any issues getting your mail recently? Because I had to pull a letter out of a pixie's gut one time, and I don't know if it made it to y'all.
Think I've gotten any mail lately.
You sure? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to. Hey, like to say, no mail, no morale. By the way, my name is Major Adams, Charity Adams. I'm the leader of the 6888. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all ours.
Great. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Whisper's gonna climb back down to the ground.
That's right. We're still like on.
Oh yeah,
Oh, no.
we're still on top of my new android friend here. Climb back down, stick out a slightly translucent hand for a shake. Hi, I'm a new recruit.
Great to see you. Girl, what are you doing? You're doing patrols, bombings, what?
Wherever they put me, that I can be in the sky, right?
Oh yeah. We've heard boots on the ground. Look, someone's got to get that package through all the hellfire that goes out there.
Right.
Hey, great to see you all. And she immediately kind of gives you a smile that suggests, I'm your best friend, but I don't take any mess. And she is so excited to see you all. She introduces you to Alice Dixon and Corporal Carter. And they just kind of like give you a big handshake, and they start talking about just shooting the breeze about work, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Are these real people names, or are they names of people that you made?
Might find out at the end of the event.
Okay. Because those are really cool names.
They're cool names. And
Really cool names.
I was gonna say, am I like, I don't know. I was like, am I flirting with historical figures? I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I want to. The person we simp for, do they have a Wikipedia page?
Yes. What's going on? What's going on?
You might, if you want to look it up, you can look up Major Charity Adams. But
That's
you
my
also
favorite thing.
notice, like, as you're taking her hand, iron grip on this woman. Like, she gives the kind of handshake where it's like power handshake.
Oh, you're damn right she does.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And it's like I feel safe. So she shakes your hand very hard. Alice Dixon and Carter, same iron grips. Does anyone want to make a perception check or like a war lore on these ladies?
I do.
Yes. Zach.
Right.
Okay. Okay, sorry. Perception. Oh, perception. What is that? What is the actual score? Cool. Is it actually perception?
Yeah, it's its own thing. Yeah, perception.
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember. Okay, brain,
Yeah.
it's happening. Okay, that is a 16.
16. Okay, perfect. You don't recognize the logo, the 6888. 6888. There you go. On their uniforms, but you do note from their body posture, their hand grip, and the way they're kind of resting on their toes. All of these women are hand-to-hand combat experts and jujitsu experts. And you know that once they got you by the hand, the minute they just throw their weight into you and flip their back, you're gone. You're just woof.
Peter says out loud, probably without her knowing, "Oh, they could kick my ass."
Just like
I think next, one final very long, thoughtful inhale. You're goddamn right.
Saran, as they are walking around shaking hands, has her hands behind her back and kind of nods at everybody. Unfortunately, it is common knowledge around the barracks that Saran and Electricity don't necessarily get along, and anytime she gives a handshake, there's always a shock to it. And we're not sure what that's about, but sure does happen. So she kind of nods at everybody.
Absolutely. So they take your nod, and a few of them kind of follow it up with like a casual salute. Some give you a 2-finger salute. You know, they're definitely kind of returning in kind. They also kind of start talking again to like Stokes and Shaw, and who not only come from a long line of like some of the elite aerial pilots of New Jack City, but also their family is some of like the biggest manufacturers of goods, guns, and like everyday like needs. So there's this kind of like, it's almost like you're talking to that person who's like, I know you don't know me. My dad invented Google, you know, like that kind of thing. Right.
Guns.
Yep. So they all start kind of chatting and shooting the breeze. The Violent Violets kind of end their set. And with that, the lights go dark. And then the stage starts to change up. In the meantime, if there's anyone you want to talk to in particular or any activities you want to do for a concert, you can, because you can feel the mosh pit is starting to come alive.
Ooh, this is
Right.
exciting.
I think the whole goal before the what is this? Is this Pump Shot Riots or is this?
You do see, so on the right, we have the 3 neon signs, right? The Violent Violets was obviously in purple. Then also with a and a heavy, the other sign lights up for the Pump Shop Riots.
Yeah, all right. So before Like Saran makes a beeline, like a very, very quick beeline for wherever the drink station is, and just puts one back and heads right on back.
You know, just for funsies, give me a fortitude save as you
Whoa!
shotgun an adult beverage.
An 8, well,
Big water.
An
big
adult
water,
water.
super big water.
big
Okay,
water.
So fortitude.
You had a spicy apple juice.
Right.
Mm.
Spicy apple juice. Okay, so remind me what I am adding here. I'm seeing that I have a saving throw of 10.
So you're
Let
gonna
me
take
go
that
ahead.
10 and roll the
Mhm.
d20 and just smoosh, make them
Make them
add 'em
kiss.
together.
That's a natty.
What?
That's a natty.
Okay.
She knows what she's about.
Uh-huh.
So you,
Damn.
bam. I'll even give you a +2 on any charisma-based check with no sickness
Oh,
penalty.
nice.
So, because you're,
Uh-huh,
you're
so
feeling
We
indestructible.
get the mega. We down the mega.
That's what's up. Anyone else as Saran just domes a tall boy and runs to the mosh pit?
At this point, Skylar sees Saran's excitedness
Mhm.
and does everything that she can in her power to get Saran specifically to the front and center. Even if it means putting her on her back and enduring minor shocks. She's strong. She believes in
Mhm, mhm.
herself.
Mhm.
Still on your shoulders.
On your shoulders. It's going to be
We are
3
so tall.
beings in a trench coat, except one is a Strix, and it's a big trench coat. It's huge.
Oh no.
Coat.
Yeah.
At the invitation to climb Skylar's back, Saran kind of looks at her and goes, any other day, this would be a no. However, today is a yes.
Yes! Yes!
Yes.
This is great. Oh no, so it's you, Teeter, that's gonna get the shocks. It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's, I
well,
It's
believe in
okay.
so
you.
on the way up, everybody's
Yes.
getting a little. It's like a little. You know how you get static electricity and just click. You know, it's that, but
I'm
People love that.
constant.
Fine.
I'm an engineer. This is my day to day. We'll be okay.
There we go. You're familiar.
All right,
Um,
so we have that basically vertical centipede from Mario making its way over to the mosh pit.
That's right.
Quad.
That's right.
Making its way to the mosh pit. That's the 3 of you. Addison, TK, what do you feel like doing? You want to have a brewski? You want to keep talking to the 332, the 445, the
man.
6888? Do you want to go to the mosh pit? Do you want to what's up?
Join the tower.
Join
You
the
wanna join the
tower.
Tower of Witches. Tower of
It's
Witches.
so funny that like the 3 folk who were already in the Night Witches and all these new recruits, just seeing them stack on top, well, like what?
I guess that's what we do. Yeah.
Duh.
We bond.
I think Whisper's the shortest, so to the tippy top she goes.
Oh, there's 4 now. Are we just a gigantic mech at this point?
I think so. Well, we are. If this is a mech, I think we need DK on this.
You have to be the
True.
brain.
Wait.
You have to be the brain.
I
Yeah.
think yes.
I am so I will crush all of your soft human bones.
It's
I
team
should
bonding.
be on the bottom.
Okay, so I have to climb on top of you with 4 people on my back. I will
Mhm.
do it.
Okay, so here's
Whisper
what I
will
want.
form the head.
And I'll form the head. We are Witchtron.
We're 45 minutes and we've already Voltroned. It's fine.
It's the best.
It's good.
Concert behavior.
This is good.
So here's what I want. I want Sidney and DK to make an athletics check. Sidney will be rolling to aid DK, as DK is now basically going to do a squat with 4 adult people on their shoulders.
Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics for me? I'm just questioning, just because.
Unfortunately, athletics. Unless
Damn
you're
it,
going to do
okay.
a backflip with 4 people on your shoulder, which I would love to see.
I can make it work.
I do have expertise in acrobatics. I can
I
do something. No.
Okay, are we about to put? All right, here's my offer. Here's my counter offer. We still have
Oh,
to have an
God.
athletics check for DK,
Mhm.
but I want everyone that wants to give me an acrobatics check to do some circus level crap to get
Yes.
on
Absolutely.
their back.
Silly question. What do
This
I
is
roll?
something I have.
Make an athletics check. Just roll a d20. Add the total bonus for athletics, dexterity if it's not already in there, and put them together. DCAT, saw your hand up.
I got a 19. I'm strong as hell.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah. 19 on the die face. 19 total.
19 total.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
I'm going to use one of the hero points that was gifted to me by Lord Nova 42 because that was not good enough and I want this to work.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I have a 15.
Okay. So 15.
13.
That was
13.
worse.
Oh,
That
it's
was
not-
somehow worse.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to use my other hero point for waffles, maple syrup, specifically syrup, because it's going to work. It's going to work. I don't care. It's listen. Listen. I'm using my final hero point. I don't care.
Oh no.
Sounds like you've got a die that needs to go to die jail.
Yeah.
But this is my favorite. It's so pretty. It's an
Aw.
opal.
Maybe,
Anyway,
maybe give a little kiss.
Yeah, maybe.
Give
Well,
it
Show it some love.
There you go.
There we go.
Remind you who loves it. There you go.
Yeah.
Was that a nat 20? Oh my god.
It's in
simply
the
love it
love,
here.
ladies
Just
and
gotta give a little
gentlemen.
kiss.
It's in the love.
Gotta give a little kiss.
love. Thank you, Sanatani, for that amazing advice.
That's what we do
Thank
here.
you. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, I love it. That's the message. Love shall win the day. That and a
Mhm.
high caliber rotating barrel machine gun. But so we had 17, we had 15, we had a critical 20, we had a 13, and we had badass 19 of the base. So yeah, sure
I rolled
enough.
26
A
altogether.
26.
Altogether, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Hey, damn.
So sure enough, it's like a circus act, DK, as you stand your ground and kind of like neck down, shoulders ready, and just backflip 1, backflip 2, backflip 3, backflip 4. One of them's a little, but you're able to calibrate your hydraulics and you get them right back in line. Sure enough, Night Witch Tower has been erected in the middle of the mosh pit.
This is the sickest maneuver.
This is everything I ever wanted for this concert.
Whisper throws her hands up over her head and says, "I'm tall."
So the pump shop riots finally take the stage, and they, to best describe them, they look like so first of all, they're wearing blue denim jumpsuits with the sleeves ripped off and the zipper about maybe halfway down. They are covered in tattoos from the arms up the neck. They have different color headband wraps, and their hair is just blown up. Like you're seeing some people with like kind of like the rockabilly swag. You see this one woman with this like gorgeous natural afro that's just got like a pick in it. You see this one woman who's got her head shaved, but on the top of her head is tattooed like no one's fool. And all these women are there. Some they have like things in their back pocket, and gas station like pumps come up on stage, and the band starts their act off with the lead singer just chugging a bottle of vodka, sticking a rag in it, shaking it up, lighting it on fire, and throwing the Molotov at her feet.
No, Teeter is gone. Teeter's in space as far as serotonin is considered. Like
I took the good fave.
she makes bombs now for like a live to see. Nobody talk to me. No one talk to me.
Once the Molotov is thrown, you hear this 1, 2, 3, 4, and this fast-paced punk music just starts ripping to life, and the mosh pit goes wild. The hands are flying, the bodies are moving everywhere. You're seeing guys and gals and theys and thems just in this really nice like military uniform just going, "Fuck you, Johnny," and then start jumping around.
The Witch Tower. We must throw elbows.
Now you must throw elbows. You're in the pit. You also see Sabrina Sobrova coming in, like, "It's okay, little one, go do the pit. You want to do the pit." And there's Alexa just hands out, doing like big wide kicks. And then she goes, "I'm in the pit." Ah! And she runs and just drop kicks a whole man. And he goes flying back. And she
I
goes,
love this child.
Go,
"This is how I
baby.
taught you. Remember, both heels, no toes." And she goes, "I got it, mommy. and she just hits another person. Now you're in the
Bless.
pit. Alex is in the pit. Big bodies moving everywhere. Your choice. Do you stand the chaotic ocean, or do you do a flying elbow drop off Night Witch Tower and get into this mess?
Oh my god, like a formation? Like, I mean,
We're like
Hmm,
30 feet
let's
tall right
see.
now.
we're
We're
so
very
tall.
Yeah.
We're so tall.
Yes.
I would like to-
The top is going to hit
10,
terminal
20
velocity.
damage.
So what do I need to roll to like dive onto someone's back?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. All right, let me roll.
This is the epitome of team bonding.
This is the best team exercise.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, roll. Sorry, this online dice roller is being very weird. 1 second.
Don't form a tower with your friends to assert dominance and then leap off.
Look, you know you're at the right concert when you Voltron up and then you just, and I'll be the sword, and you start.
Sorry, I'm trying to. Oh, hello. All right, that's a 17.
Yeah. Pick your target. You got a
Okay, fuck
bunch
yeah.
of people.
Oh, sorry.
You can say,
Okay.
I already said fuck. You can say
Okay,
fuck.
fair enough.
We're far enough
Panics.
in. And by the way, anyone with kids watching, I apologize for the salty language, but we're gonna swear.
The children need to learn. Okay.
The children need to learn.
So who's in front of me? Who's in my line of sight?
You see.
Reminder
you
that I
see-
have amazing night vision, so I can see pretty far.
Yeah. You see one gentleman. He's still kind of wearing his olive green jumpsuit. He's got the brown boots with the gator spats, a brown leather jacket, and kind of like this really cool like soft kind of face mask. And on his chest, you can see what looks like this pumping unit with a bunch of coils going off. His hat's off, revealing brown hair, as he's just like trying to fix his kind of grease back look.
Oh my god, it's Tom Hardy's Bane. Okay.
You see a woman with that kind of Peggy Carter red lipstick in the victory curls. She's wearing a blue kind of jumpsuit with high heel boots, and she's currently rolling up her sleeves, like getting ready to get dirty. And you see this other individual who looks kind of skittish, honestly. Like they're looking around like, no, I'm okay. No, get off me. Thank you.
I would like to jump on Tom Hardy's Bane.
Okay. Can I get
Lovely
Tom Hardy's Bane
sentence.
for 100, please?
Lovely
Yeah.
sentence.
So matter of fact.
I mean, I would also, but that's a separate anyway. So as she jumps, she yells, "I love music!"
Cool.
And what happens?
So like, I love music, and you just dive, right?
Yes, I'm gonna dive onto this mat, onto his back like a little koala bear.
Love
Okay,
that.
okay. Here's how we're gonna do this. So
Okay.
I need you to make an athletics check versus their fortitude DC. In
Oh,
this
no.
case, the number to beat is the number is 20. The question you have to ask yourself is, do you want to beat their fortitude DC?
Okay, so what do I do?
You're gonna roll another D20, and
Okay.
you're gonna add your athletics bonus to that.
Okay, I don't think I have an athletics bonus. So.
It's all right. I mean, it's just like so you have untrained improvisation. So that would be 2 plus
Okay.
any strength. I'm sorry, 3 plus any strength modifier you have. So I think you'd be okay. And
Oh,
while you're rolling that, quick shout out to Scups, who gave us a special mission, more shenanigans, special mission, pun streak. So at one point, we gotta see who can make the longest pun rip.
Jumped
No.
accepted.
sorry, I rolled the glee and delight.
Ooh, what'd
That
you
you're
get?
seeing is the fact that I all in all got a 21.
21. Okay. So you're jumping off like, I love music. And this
Yeah.
guy just goes, why do I feel like there was a human body coming at me very quickly? They look up, they see you, and they go, oh, because that's why. And then suddenly, bam, and they just grab you and they go right to the floor. And as you're on the floor, they look up to you, and as they kind of come to you from the impact and they go, that's a solid hit. Hey, you're kind of cute. You want to keep dancing?
Oh, that's very nice. I do. You're not really my type, but thank you.
Hey, you can't hurt to shoot your shot. All right, have a good one. Can't feel
And I
my
am
left
going
rib.
to do finger guns at the Peggy Carter looking lady in the corner.
There we go.
She rolls up a sleeve, grabs Gent by the back collar, and goes, "You two, wham!" And then just decks him in the back of the neck. And the guy's just like,
She also goes that. I'm fine.
I love music. I love women.
I love music. I love women.
God mood.
This is the best night of her life.
Is anyone else jumping off the Voltron tower?
The Voltron.
Who was next?
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle somewhere.
Yeah. And I think you're okay. So I think you are on DK's shoulders. I think Zach is
No.
next, right?
It's DK,
Yeah.
Sid, Bev, me.
Mhm.
Got it.
Yeah.
So
And that's all
you're
that's
up.
left now.
You're up next. Do you wanna hang with the tower, or do you just want to start jumping off into the mosh pit?
I think after seeing that success, I will try to sort of, I think this is when Teeter rips the shirt down the middle and tries to do like a flying squirrel.
Yes. Okay. No, I know a t-shirt does not provide enough fabric to catch the wind, but we're gonna just say yes and. So give me an acrobatics check with a +2.
I'm here for the hard science. I know it's not going to work.
Look, if I wanted a hard science, I'd stay in college.
That's a 15.
15. Okay. Are you jumping on a specific person, or are you jumping to an area?
We're already pretty close to the stage. I think I'm going to try to jump to where the baby girl is moshing. Try to get in there a little bit.
Okay. So you kind of do your squirrel thing. As you get close, you see the girl's having a great time, just like headbanging to the punk music and like shoving a few guys and a few gals and they, them adults and shoving them around. And they kind of laugh and chuckle. And some of them actually, lose their balance. One who's not paying attention just rears back and accidentally elbow clocks Alex in the side of her head. She kind of stumbles and goes down just as you land right next to her. Well, as you approach next to her.
Okay, great. I'm going to, can I just sort of headlock, spin to the ground this person that punched this baby?
Yeah, give me an
good.
athletics check to grapple. I'll give you a +2 because you're literally floating down on top of them.
That's fine. Athletics? 15.
15? Okay.
Yes.
So you're able to grab them in the headlock. Unfortunately, the momentum is sudden, and you aren't able to do a good twist, but you do bulldog tackle them right to the ground. Just in time to see Alex kind of go, "Oh, whoa!
You want a piece of this? You want to get in on this?
Yeah,
Kick his ass."
Kick his ass.
She runs up. I'm treating this guy. I don't know why I'm rolling for AC, but let's hit this guy. Okay. Nope. Okay. So the guy's on the ground. She runs up. She jumps, tucks her knees to her chest, and then boots out, feels out, crack this guy right in the face. He's like, what? Ow.
There you go.
Good kick. Good. Yeah. You know what? I lost that tooth, but yeah, good kick. Good solid kick.
Sometimes if you want a sort of a way to remember your achievements, you can ask for the tooth. It's up to you. I'm not going to make you do anything you don't want to do, but something to remember it by. You kicked a man's tooth out.
Oh, she's considering it.
Oh, it's Tooth Fairy time.
Yep.
Oh.
So you inspire her. She walks up and she goes, "Excuse me, mister. Excuse me, buddy. Can I get that tooth?"
Standing
Listen.
behind her like,
She said I earned it because I kicked it out of your noggin. Can I have your tooth? Give me your choice: diplomacy, intimidation, or deception. On you kind of just looking over Alex.
yeah, she can't fight. It's deception.
All right.
Hot 6.
What was it?
6.
Oh, a 6. So so the guy looks at the little girl, looks up at you, sees whatever it is you're doing that deception of 6, maybe like you're faking tough or whatever. He looks at that and he goes, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to give you my tooth, but puts that tooth away. He is a patch that I got just today for some mission. I don't know. They give these things to us all the time. You can have this patch instead. I don't need that. But that tooth I need for my health insurance.
May I take this opportunity to descend the tower
Do you wish
onto
to-
this man?
the patch man? Yes,
This man's getting
absolutely.
fucked up.
Excellent.
We're about
While I
to
do
end this
this-
man's life.
For some, well, he just didn't give over his tooth, and if he gave it over, there wouldn't be a problem. So we're just gonna make sure that he does that.
Get him.
I would like to descend the tower and use a focus point to use pushing gust to push him deeper into the dirt.
Okay. Now, is that a roll to hit, or is that a fortitude save or some sort of save on my part?
This is a fortitude save on your part.
All right.
It is
What's
a 500-foot range, and this
Oh,
creature is pushed back. So,
We went to
Well,
this concert to have fun, and now we're mugging a man for his teeth. And
Right.
what a good day!
I mean, to me, he looks just like a little grape because we crushed him and he let out a little wine.
he sure did punch a kid in the skull.
was that the
That is
pun?
true.
Oh,
That was
guys,
the pun.
yo, we got to
Mhm.
keep
That
the
was the
puns
pun.
coming.
Uh-oh.
That was the pun.
I wanted to
So-
start the pun train.
Yeah. So he was just a
Mhm.
little grape because once we cracked the skull and all he could do is let out a little wine. But I think we'll find that that's a rhyme. Damn it! I'm stuck in
That was
rhymes.
a-
No.
You know,
I was gonna
What
say
are puns?
hurting a child at a concert is a real Pinot no.
A Pinot no. Oh.
now that the pun train is going, we might be able to get more teeth out of him. It's going to be a lot harder to chew.
Oh!
Oh my god.
So
Freaking
because
love it.
you scups. So your fault in the best way.
Oh my god. Let's see if I can do one.
Puns, scups in the chat's even coming at us with the puns. They
Oh.
said these puns started out toothless.
Oh no.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well, I know it's only 5:15 on the West Coast, but I think it's about 2:30 somewhere.
Oh!
Oh, dude, yes.
Mhm.
We were going to kill a man.
Right, so we're committing an act of vagrant murder. Where were we? Right. So the wind push. So I guess you could say that it is a bit windy because he failed with a breeze. With a roll of 3, he is
Mhm.
sent to his knees and beyond.
Mhm.
You definitely got the rhymes down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was a poem.
It was
Rhymes. The
beautiful.
puns surprisingly come hard to me. I don't know why.
It's because you're
Yes,
thinking
puns
of
are
them.
hard. Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Puns are hard.
So what's the effect on, let's say, a critical fail?
That's actually a good question. I don't have any notes on that, but I don't know. What's good flavor?
So it let's see. I'll say it knocks. How far back does it knock him back?
It just says pushed back is what's in my notes. I'm gonna have to dig it up.
No problem.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, you are for sure slowly descending down. You thrust out your hand, and suddenly a terribly cold, chilly breeze just starts moving through the concert. And you see a few people kind of like look around in
Grr.
terror, some look in confusion. And then this wind just and the guy
Mhm.
was like, I'll give you this patch because I need that tooth for my health insurance. Just woof, just goes ass over tea kettle.
Let's see. All right, crit fail, pushed 10 feet away, knocked prone, but I'm pushing him down.
Feet into the ground. We make a grave.
Dear God.
So you
Make a
know.
grave.
This man is unconscious and his hand is up with the patch. But Alex looks to Zach and looks to Suran and goes, Do I take the tooth?
Yeah, it's in his pocket. You can
You can
grab it.
take the tooth. Yeah.
It's
Go ahead.
yours.
Mommy, can I take the tooth? And Sabrova goes, of course, you won. You take the tooth. Okay, mommy. and she runs over and starts kind of rifling through the pocket. And you can see there's this kind of like palpable moment as the mosh kind of dies down a little bit.
Mhm.
Everyone's looking at what the noise was. There was this giant gush of wind and like the sound of combat. Like, what's going on? And they look and they see Alex reaching into a soldier's pocket and holds her hand up high and shows a tooth. And everyone just goes, yeah, she got the tooth. And then the mosh pit just blows up into further violence and revelry.
That was a good use of a force point.
It's just a part of being in the pit, I guess.
Yeah.
Just in the pit, man.
If you had just given it over, it wouldn't be a problem.
We've now made a second, deeper pit.
You have made a divot in the asphalt of this
Good.
concert.
It's like
There
the
is-
anime, like cracks and body just
Yeah.
pressed into the ground.
One of
Good,
his
good, good.
friends runs up and just grabs him and just goes, I swear to God, Johnny, next time you just give him the damn tooth. And has like pull him out of the hole and drag his unconscious frame. You can see like this nice, like Johnny framed hole in the ground.
Just ruined this man's whole career.
Whole career.
His whole career.
You did it.
Look
Mhm.
at that.
You did it. So good.
I think Saran will stop this guy, kind of give him a look over and go, what's your friend's call sign?
Oh, you think we're not flyboys. We're
Oh,
the dirty ones. We're the
Cool.
mutters. Yeah.
oh, got it. Does he have a nickname?
Nah, not
Great.
anymore.
He's now the Toothless Wonder.
He starts slapping on the cheek and he goes, Hey, Mutter. I know we got some leave for this concert, and after this, we're going right back to the trenches. But when you wake up, you got a new nickname, buddy boy. Slap, slap, slap. And just kind of drag him out of the hole in the ground.
Excellent.
Now, for those that don't know, if you want to, you can make like a lore check or a society check to kind of know who this guy you just put in the dirt was.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Are, oh,
I'd like to do that.
Yeah.
All right.
oops.
Oh, great.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. We
Uh-oh.
love
Like,
consequences
20
here.
Uh-oh, what? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just someone said oops, and now I'm anxious.
Nah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I heard the numbers. I'm so sorry.
I got a 21.
21. Awesome. Zach,
Dang.
what was yours?
Oh, it was a 6. So
6.
never met this man. Sorry to this man.
Could see him on the street, I wouldn't know a thing.
Yeah.
All right. Did I miss anyone else's hands up? My apologies. Yeah. All right, cool. So DK, you remember you're starting to kind of access your memory and your knowledge, and you know that there's of course the air corps, the air units, and then there's the 20 trenches outside the city, what some of them jokingly refer to as the death trenches. Almost 20 miles of trench infrastructure is the front line of your city. And there is a lot of reserves that have to go out and man those trenches at a small period of time. The kind of colloquial term for those who are in those reserves are called long walks, like Long Walk Johnny, Long Walk Susie, Long Walk Quinn. And the idea is like, they're going to go out for a long walk. They're going to come back in 3 months when their service is done, and they're going to get back
So
to
he's
society.
Long Walk Toothless.
Now he's Long Walk Toothless. However, there's a special breed of long walkers called mudders, because the trenches are just mud and dirt and gunfire and madness. And for some of those people who can't come back, who don't want to come back, who feel like they don't belong anymore, they say the mud got into their soul, the mud got into their bone, and now they're mudders. They're just the mudders, the warriors that protect the front line.
So you're telling me we
Mhm.
just mugged a war hero for his tooth?
Yeah.
His first time not being in the trenches, he got his ass beat and his tooth stolen by a child.
Everybody here was down for it.
Yeah.
The pits are hard. I don't know what to
Yeah.
tell you.
Everybody we met was like, yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
Mhm, yeah.
go for it.
He's in the
Who's the
pit.
pit?
What does he want? Mhm,
You live by the pit, you die by the pit. I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Yeah.
mhm.
And I'm sure that guy's gonna wake up with a nickname, the Toothless Mutter, and they're gonna be like, "You earned that." It's like, "Oh, come, yeah, I probably did." So with that, the pit going off great. Everyone's having a great time in the pit, and then after what feels like an hour of just solid hardcore dancing and fighting and having a great time, the pump shop riots. do their bow. And they finish with all the ladies on stage just getting this giant handle of whiskey. They all just take a chance slugging it. They break it and they leave.
Do I want to be them or do I want to be with them?
Yes.
Who can
Yes.
say?
Someone
Yes.
please tell me.
Yes.
So one awkward like broom later, when all the glass and broken objects are off the stage, you get the light just kind of snapping off, and then a loud pop, and the buzz of electricity and neon lighting up shows the next act is going to be the main event, the big bad moody daddy, or moody daddies, I guess you could say. At this point, they open up. There's like a backdrop. They open up the backdrop, and you see a massive stand, and you see a bunch of people taking the stands with instruments, and you're seeing this one kind of like a lady who looks like she's on a pinup. She grabs this long nozzled thing. You don't know quite what it is. And then kind of coming in from the sides, you see this band wearing nice zoot suits and like vests and three pieces and a bunch of really, nice kind of old period clothes. They get their instruments and they start playing really great swing music. As they're playing the swing music, the lady with the long barrel attachment just starts shooting off rounds of flamethrower gouts, just to kind of make some punctuation marks. The crowd is now no longer moshing. They're now dancing, swing dancing, any kind of dancing you want. A lot of the people are pairing off to kind of like dance together. This is your chance to ask someone out on a date, have a dance. You could ask any NPC, anyone you're curious about. Can even be each other.
Go ahead.
Are we all so gay we can't talk to women?
Yes.
God,
Yes.
But I'm glad.
Yes.
Okay, so this
Yes.
is a safe space. We'll figure this out together.
Jesus.
Um,
Is there still a person on top of me also? Just out of curiosity.
yes.
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 Yeah.
Oh, what a
It's-
time to be alive. There's
Skylar's
two.
still on top of you. Yeah.
Wait, no. Yeah, it's just me. It's just me. I'm having a great time. But if you want to
Mhm.
flirt with somebody,
I'm good. I'm making great furniture here, and talking to human people stresses me out.
Fair enough.
Absolutely fair.
Fair
I
enough,
think
fair enough.
Saran, in lieu of that, kind of reaches into her pockets, pulls out some gloves, and puts those on, and then goes over to the kiddo and goes,
Aw.
"Let's dance! Like, come on."
Oh, okay. And she grabs you by your hands, and
Mhm.
again, she just does like the jumping in place, very excited. Her pink
Yep.
floofy tutu is just
You know
now.
how you dance with kids and it's just like,
wings.
yeah, you
Yeah.
go.
Absolutely, they're doing all the
Uh-huh.
work. You just got point.
Yep.
Yeah,
You're
absolutely.
just like, yeah, let's go.
So cute.
You're having a great time. Sabrina Sabrova is just kind of looking over, and you can tell she's just happy to see her daughter having such a great time.
Cool.
I'm gonna try to dance with one of the red tails.
Nice.
Just gonna go over and say, I've been standing here and I haven't seen anyone. I mean, my hands are empty. You guys want to do something about that? Or
Cute.
So now Stokes, brother and sister walk up, and the brother's like, I mean, sounds like dealer's choice to me. And the sister goes, shut up, you fool. Let's go.
correct. Let's go. All right. Yes.
Damn, Mike keeps falling. She shakes my hand. She goes, do you lead or do you follow?
I'll follow today.
And she just kind of gives you a
Twitch.
wink like, yeah, you will. And then she just starts doing a big old twirl, extend out, bring you back in, and you two are swing dancing cheek to cheek.
Cute.
Yes. Yes. I'm good for the rest of the stream. Like, I'm
Okay.
fine.
We're done.
Yeah.
We peaked.
We
peaked.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what the story is. This is what we're here for.
I got.
Mhm. I know we're supposed to do planes or something, but yeah, it's fine.
You're supposed to do planes.
Look, you come here for the planes. You stay for the early Americana Industrial Revolution gay dance scene. That's what we stay for.
That's what
For
we're
the
here.
planes, stay for the ships.
Mhm.
gonna
That
give you a
was
hero point.
amazing.
Tagline.
That's so good. I'm giving you a hero point.
God, I loved that.
All right, who's up next? Who wants to either ask someone to dance or I don't know, pick a fight with another toothless mutter?
R.I.P. to that man. Oh God, I don't know. I'm
tell you
like having a simulated version of being at a real party. I'm like, I don't. Good.
And that's okay. You don't have to know right now, but we do have at least two witches standing on top of one another. So Sidney and DK, what do you all want to do? Do you want to keep up the tower and I don't know, keep watching the show from about 20 feet up?
You know what? Skylar is going to dismount. Skylar is going to dismount beautifully with her aerial skills and her wings. She's gonna float right down in front of Wayward and go, I mean, we could dance.
Yes, we could. Let's dancing sounds doable.
I don't know how.
Neither do I. I do not think that it matters in this establishment.
That's fair. Skylar is going to, can I touch your waist?
Yes, that would be all right. Where do my hands go?
It looks like from over there, shoulder. I think this one, yes.
Okay.
And then these hands, I think our hands touch.
Okay, yes, let's try this.
Okay, so now you got a big awkward bird and a big awkward robot dancing, and it's cute. God damn it!
It's absolutely adorable. It's like
Gay
I'm
rights.
sorry. No,
Super
great.
cute.
It's just a clutch and sway, and it's just perfect.
Everything.
Oh no.
All right, Addison, what are you gonna do for this party?
No. I'm just gonna stand in the corner and smoke my little pipe.
Okay. All right. As you do
Just
that,
not a lot of action.
so full round, just I'm socially awkward.
Yeah.
So as you're having your
Mhm.
moment, you
gotta
suddenly
go
feel a presence next to you. Well, first you feel the warmth of a lighter flick and the heat come to life, and then you smell the familiar smell of a cigarette warmly kind of burning to life, and the cherry just kind of like smoking a bit in the night. You look and you see Major Adams, just hand on her hip, 1 foot leaning back, so she's kind of like propped against the wall, smoking and looking at you, and she just goes, "Airman."
Major.
I love these events. Reminds me why I do what I do. To see the joy in people's faces and to remember that when I come home, something that's, good to come home to.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just started? You knew?
Mm-hmm.
So what
Very
brings you
much.
back? What brings you back when you're done?
I think I'm still figuring that out.
Well, if you don't mind some advice from an old dog like me. Figure out what it is. Hold on to it with both hands. Especially when you're up in the sky. I can only imagine it's hard to figure out how to get back home, but that's gonna bring you back home every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's what I'm supposed to do. Deliver the good news, right? Throws a cigarette, puts her boot on it. Have a good night, Airman. And she just walks back off to be with the rest.
I'm gonna spontaneously combust.
What a woman! That's canon. That wasn't me. That was her.
You see she's walking with a bit of a strut. When you hear "what a woman," you can see her shoulders kind of dance with a chuckle, and then she kind of just straightens up, and she's now doing her prim and proper walk.
Work.
Good stuff.
So you're all having a great time. I need everyone to make for me either a nature check, an arcana check, or I believe someone has the skies lore.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm Arcana stuff. What do I do?
So yeah, same as everything. Roll a d20 and add the total bonus for your Arcana.
Okay.
You,
I don't remember.
Boy,
what mine
I
is,
sure
but
have that lore. I
Yeah, I was
sure
gonna
rolled
say,
a
I know
natural
that I
otherwise I would have never
have-
given it to you. I was like, I don't know.
I know that I
I
have an
sure
Arcana
rolled a
bonus.
natural one.
Okay.
Oh,
So I know I have an Arcana bonus. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna check.
I love the critical fail sound. Just the
It's
Come
the wind
on.
going out of my sails.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair, Bev,
To be
Rick
fair.
did donate a hero point.
that's
Um,
true.
If you want to use, yeah.
so I'm looking
Is
at a
everybody
16?
in agreement since
Oh.
he didn't specify where it should go? Everybody cool with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll
I'm
take another
also-
roll at it.
I'm also
Sweet.
loving what Scups put in the chat of biplanes, gaydar, and ships.
Actually,
Yes.
though.
God's bless.
All right.
Any plane I'm in is a biplane.
ah,
Got a 12 on the face, total 22.
Nice. 22 Skylore.
Yeah. Okay. Arcana, I just rolled 16
16 on the die face or total?
total.
Perfect. Okay. Sydney, what you got?
oh, I forget what I don't remember.
So why don't you roll that again? We'll get right back to you. Zach, what you got?
Yeah.
14.
14. Okay. Sydney?
Is it pilot lore? Is that one I can use? You
I'll
can
allow
say
it
no.
actually. I'll allow this.
Huh.
This will make sense in a bit. I will allow pilot lore.
Oh, this is very exciting then. I'm very happy. That's an 18.
Okay, 18. DK.
23. There's a 14 on the die.
Nice. Okay. Suddenly, a terrible cold breeze moves through you. Not the kind of
Not
wind
me.
that moves around you, the kind that cuts through your bone, rattles your soul, and turns your blood to ice. This horrible cold breeze moves through it and moves again. And you can feel the moisture in the air start to shift. It was kind of like a nice mild dry. Suddenly, there's an intense chilly, cold dampness circulating all around you. Now, looking around, you see some people are just kind of shivering. They're starting to take notice that it's cold. You see others stop dead in their tracks. Their eyes go wide. You can see them having a small panic attack. Some just kind of go, fucking knew it. As the cold breeze moves through you, you all become aware this meteorological effect is the precursor to an arcanic activity. Something magical and bad is about to rip open and attack New Jack City. Now, with that noise, that feeling of the wind, a noise starts to break the silence. You see Big Mad Moody Daddy hearing the song or hearing the sound and stop slowly. Their music kind of eventually trickles down into a dead quiet. The lady with the flamethrower stops. The Tesla coils start to power down. The sound is a klaxon alarm. A voice moving through speakers echoes throughout the asphalt city of New Jack City. Calling all reserved and personnel, calling all reserved and personnel. This is a priority one. We repeat, we have a priority one. Calling all reserved and personnel, please, battle stations, immediately. You are needed.
Wow.
Saran goes from having fun with this kid and
Mhm.
she slowly stops dancing. And instead of like fear, instead of trepidation, there's just a smirk on her face as the weather changes. As a Tempest Oracle, this is her jam. Let's go.
Skylar looks to Wayward and goes, well, it's going to be one hell of a first day, and walks towards the direction of headquarters.
Wayward is going to follow, not apprehensively quickly, but calmly.
Mhm. Whisper's gonna extinguish her pipe, tuck it away in a pocket in her skirt, and say, guess it's time to shit or get off the pot, right? Quick question also. I have the ability to, I don't know if this would come up yet. Is there anything familiar to me in this arcanic shift? I do have, because of my background, if it's connected to my cultist background, anything from like I'm able to recognize elements of that. Is there anything I would recognize?
You know, this is something your cult refers as basically they call it like the great embarrassment of Isix, the great regret of Isix. That a long time ago when New Jack City was built, it was built because the god of magic themselves wanted to create a place where magic could be a cornerstone and show the world how great magic was. The people of Old Jack City didn't like that. They rebelled against the god of magic, and it was an ugly battle. And with a lot of technology, they finally fought and they got their freedom. Isix becoming ashamed of what they did, realizing that they should never have forced such a power on anyone, retreated and formed in themselves a kind of crystal to be an avatar of their regret. And they put it and invented the first magical academy out in the ocean. However, Isix's massive regret is that they could not close the arcane portals that constantly assault New Jack City. And you know the embarrassment is coming. And something bad is coming out of those portals.
Yeah. All right.
Are you ready?
With that, you see a bunch of the long walks are like, I just got my time off. They start like leading, and you can tell the mutters because they just kind of go, do it for mama. Camouflage calls their boys and girls home. Let's go. And they just kind of crack their heads and like, all right. And they just step out. You see a bunch of the, you see like the 337th, the 442nd just go, damn it. All right, let's go to work. And they just start trudging off. And with that, we are going to take our first break. We're going to be gone for about 5 or 10 minutes. When we come back, we're going to see just what nasty thing is coming to destroy New Jack City and what the Night Witches are going to have to fight. Be back in about 5-10 minutes. See you then, everybody. One of these days, I want to make it. I already got the soundtrack. Hello, everyone, and thank you for that break. We'll probably be taking one more somewhere in the middle of it. Before we get into the action, I want to take a minute to say thank you and shout out to everyone who donated so far. Of course, Scups for the shenanigans and the special mission for the pun streak. Big thank you to Rick M, the GM. We hope your little munchkin is enjoying the stream. You know, when you can. Griffin D. Morgan, buddy of mine, it's been a long time since I've seen your name. Hope you're loving the show, and thank you so much for your donation. Of course, our fellow Night Witch and Sky Sister, Syrup, we miss you. We hope you get better soon. Lord Nova 24, thank you so much again. And Anonymous, I don't know who you were, but you didn't even want to be known, and yet you still gave. So thank you so much. With all of your awesome love and donations, we are halfway to our goal already. And there will be some kind of like stretch goals, and once we break that 500, so we'll go from there and see what's up. But just kind of give you a reminder, some of the cool things you can get for your donations. $10 donation, you tell who, say who you want to flex, and we'll show you that we can do it. $20, of course, is a hero point. I believe there's also around 20. There's a small heal that you can give to a player. For $40 is a big heal that you can give to a player. For $50, you can bank an automatic crit success or a crit failure. And then for 100 points, I will personally take down your name so that we go to Edge of Legend live on Wednesday. I will give you a big shout out to all the ledge heads out there for being legends and angels for your investment, for your donation. So with all that being said, the link should be somewhere in the chat happening. If you wanna give, please give to Planned Parenthood. With all the nonsense going on in the world, I think we can all use them and giving them more money so we can all scrape some of this. You know what? I'm just rambling. So, and I'm getting a bit emotional. It's also hot as hell in this jacket. So without further ado, we are going to get right back into the action. We're going to start off with the klaxon alarm is just going out through the entire city, the entire asphalt jungle of New Jack City. With the alarm going and the speaker going out, you see everyone dashing off. It takes quite a long time for you to get to the air tower, go all the way up to the 58th floor and get into your jumpsuits. Once you're there, you see Cauldron 1, your leader, Rubino, just looking like just barrel-chested, big ham hock hands. She's got a silver tube in her pocket for a victory cigar when this mission's over. And she looks at all of you in kind of a gruff voice, and she says, "All right, ladies, we're getting ready for war. We're going to get the details in a bit. Any amount of preemptive customizations you want made. If you need to talk to a Bloodhound to get your inventory set and ready, go right ahead. Any questions?"
What do we know about the threat? Anything?
I don't know. So far, arcane levels are off the charts. We hope it's not another Gus. We just put that boy to sleep. He shouldn't be waking up for at least another year or two.
Okay. And oh, I was gonna ask who's flying with who?
Well, that's a good question, ladies. Why don't you decide amongst yourselves who's playing shotgun and who's playing chauffeur?
Skylar goes, as much as I like all the new people and all the people that I know as friends, I normally fly with my sister and she's not here today. So I'm gonna go ahead and take one for the team and fly solo. I know the Ace Eagle jet fighters pretty well. So I feel like I can handle that on my own.
All right. I think Gremlin's got something for you in the cockpit. Gremlin, get over here. And like scuttering over this machine covered in tarp, you see Trixie, call sign Gremlin. Her kind of blonde, almost like blonde green hair and two big pigtails. Her skin has a bit of a green shine to it. She has these big, bright yellow eyes. And she goes, "Hey, how's it going, everybody? Great to see you. It's been a long time. I've been up here just working on this little bit for quite a long time. Great to see you." And she's got like this gigantic wrench across her back, like it's a two-handed sword. And she is covered in oil. Like her clothes are stained, her fingers are grubby. And she just goes, "Yeah, so what can I do for you, Toots?"
Great. Skylar just gonna walk up to Gremlin / Trixie and go, "Hi, sister has broken foot. I need plane. Plane solo me. Solo me plane. Solo good. Yes. I
Well
want
said.
to fly."
Well said.
Trixie, by the way, I cannot do like Mr. J. I can't do that. I'm really bad at my Harley Quinn
Yeah,
impression.
I love it.
So just pretend she's speaking like Harley Quinn right now. So she goes, "Oh, hey, Big Mom, hey, Cauldron One." So I gotta call her by her call sign. "Hey, can I show her the new thing I've been doing?" "Yeah." "Okay, all right, I'm excited. Hold on." She jumps up, she grabs the tarp she's on, and just with the momentum falls backwards and just tumbles to the floor. You hear a loud metal bang. You swear you see like a spanner jump up and knock her on the noggin. And then when she gets back up, she goes, "All right, so hold on." And she keeps like raveling off the tarp. "I got this from the Ace Eagles a little bit ago. I've been retrofitting it and changing up some of the zoom zooms and the power machines, if you know what I'm talking about. And what I'm really proud of is that this baby goes big boom, and you're gonna love it. I got a whole new wicked paint job on it. And I decided to call it the Blue Jay. But we don't have to call it that name. We can call it something else if you want. We call it Death Sparrow."
Yeah.
"You like it, Death Sparrow? Okay, Death Sparrow. I'm gonna get right to it." She grabs like this paint gun with a long tube, and like in a fury of gremlin, the like kind of cobalt blue cover with like the bluebird, all this really cool art changes this gunmetal black with this like sparrow that looks like the Grim Reaper with a scythe in its mouth, and it's just like moving through these silver stripes. And she's like, "Death Sparrow."
This is Skylar's emo phase.
Oh no, when Sis
Yes.
isn't around, she gets sad. Yeah, so Cauldron One just kind of like rubs her like, "Trixie, this is why they took your wings from you. You just..." Anyway, you suddenly hear a knocking at the door to the hangar, and you hear this pop, and over this intercom, this fuzzy voice just says, we have a few ladies here said they have a message from the front. They're delivering some good news, apparently."
Good news?
Well, let's hear it.
That's what they told me. All right, let them in. This giant door just kind of opens up, and coming in, you see in their actual battle uniforms, kind of the olive tan and drab, covered in mud and blood. You see Major Charity Adams, Alice Dixon, and Corporal Carter. You see their hands are covered in sort of like a black fingerless gloves, and wrapped around their fingers are brass knuckles. You see they all have batons covered in like etchings and runes, and they have cold iron trench knives for when they got to stab a pixie or a fey creature in the middle of the field. They are covered in these weapons, and they're already like covered in dirt and mud, like little cuts from like just shrapnel fire. And they come running in, handing a letter, and like, no mail, no morale, news from the front. You're welcome, Night Witches. Good luck out there.
Appreciate it.
Just wanted to say, out of character, Sidney's initial reaction when you mentioned the knives and the fey creatures was like, I'm in danger.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What does the letter say?
So you open it up, and it is a large series of numbers and charts and fluctuations. You can do a sky lore, arcana, or pilot lore. Cauldron 1 is already kind of having a bit of a panic as she just kind of looks and just goes, God damn it.
Okay, Arcana time.
Ooh, I'm really ripping on this pirate lore. This seems to be my my best rolls so far. I got a 23.
I'm trying to get my digital dice roller to work for me. 1 second.
Just because it's up there, can I roll? Can I maybe roll engineering for this? I don't know why I would, but
I'll allow it.
20.
It's a 26.
26, nice.
The hell? Sorry, I'm so sorry. 1 second. I hate technology. I should get some analog dice.
I love that. I love that that's what you call them.
We gotta pull through geeky real quick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. One of these days when we're all like landed and the wings are off, we're all going to go on a dice party and buy you some damn dice.
Nice.
Okay. Arcana roll did not go so well this time. I got an 11.
Okay. So we got an 11. Pilot lore. What was that, Sidney?
23.
23. Zach, what was your engineering check?
26.
26.
Damn.
Bev.
I'm just
Bev, what did you
pathetic.
roll?
Okay.
Let me see. Sorry, it was a Arcana, right?
Arcana, Sky lore, Pilot lore.
Skylore works here too.
Mm-hmm.
Die face 19. Let's add a 10 to that, so 29.
Damn. DK,
That's
what
my
you
What
got
thing.
for me?
happened to me?
That's my thing.
I got a
Arcana
distracted
is supposed to be my thing. It's fine. Suffering.
As giveth and they
S-
taketh away.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, DK. What did you say?
I got a solid 12.
Solid 12. Okay. So DK and Addison, you look at this and you're like, I know this is data, but I haven't quite, with all the adrenaline going on, I can't quite process this data, right? The three of you realize that this is basically our arcana coordinates for this arcanic event that's about to happen. Specifically speaking, some pretty big entities. Eventually, as you look over it, you start to get the code names for the event. And the code names are as follows. There's three. There is CR20.B1, CR20.B2, and CR20.B3. And when you mention this, you see Cauldron 1 just get blanched. She goes in the back and she pulls out this giant board, does all the numbers as you said, and then goes, oh, shit. It's D-Day.
What is it? What does that mean?
You would know from looking at the numbers, eventually it comes to you. Those coordinates, CR20B1, 20.B1, etc. Those are all call signs and data for very powerful and very ancient dragons that have been attacking. They only attack one at a time. Sometimes you get CR20.B3. Sometimes you get .B1. But you're getting all three at once. And Cauldron 1 just goes, we've only had this happen one time. Usually we're lucky if we just get Bismarck, Buchanan, Bristol, any one of them by themselves. That's a hell of a day. We're getting all three. Rick and the Dragon Brothers, and that means they're bringing hell with them.
It's just another day. It's just another day we're gonna fly like we normally do. It's fine.
No, listen, we're about to get overrun by every single dragon in that arcanic abyss. It's going to come at the ground. It's going to come at the land. And if we weren't landlocked, the bastard would probably come by sea.
Okay. What exactly do we have extra would we have additional help to deal with dragons? Are we just supposed to use what we have?
Yeah, we got to use everything. All right, listen. Ladies, you got to plan them all ears. But right now, here's the current situation we have to look forward to. There's going to be a horde, an army horde of air dragons flying this way. Now, if we get news out right now to the Ace Eagles, the 27th, the 332nd, and the 445, we can probably get them gone. But that means we still need you all for Buchanan, Bristol, and heaven help you, Bismarck. We need them out of the sky. 3 of them at once, that's destruction we can't imagine. However, we also need you for the front line. The trenches are going to get overwhelmed by dragons, and the fighters cannot work in tandem to strafe that line. They're going to need the bombers. They're going to need the witches.
Well, then they'll get the witches. Easy.
And you know what the good thing is? There's one for each of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. She kind of gets out her cigar early, pulls it out, chops off the bit, lights it up. Smoking this early, that means you're not allowed to lose. Here's what we're going to do. Witches, get in the workshop. Tell Gremlin what you want on your plan. We are wings up in 2 hours maximum. I want you all to break off and do what you need to do. The front's going to need you. And eventually, when the fighters are done clearing out the rabble, we're going to need you to drop the big payload on the Dragon Brothers. Bristol, Buchanan, and Bismarck. Understood?
Understood.
Understood.
All right, Night Witches.
Understood.
Get to work. She ashes out her cigar and goes storming off to her office.
Fine. It's fine. We've handled Gus. This is probably just as hard. I won't say it's
Okay, well,
easier.
I wasn't here for Gus, so I don't know.
Right. I forgot about that. Well, welcome. What an initiation. What a first day. Let's go.
Just point me where to go.
You're in my plane. How about that? You a gunner?
I can be.
You are now.
Okay.
All right. Let's go get squatted up.
Put me on the radio and you'll see why they call me Trash Mouth. Okay.
I love it.
All right. Really quick. We were speaking earlier about all of the boyfriends that I have. And one of our Night Witches' husband is also my unofficial boyfriend. Thank you to Patrick for the $20 donation.
Aww.
As he says, PJ, my love for you and this cause burns the white hot intensity of 1,000 suns. Night Witches, let's go.
Let's go.
So I guess that 20 is a hero point. So we'll make that a community hero point for you all that aside.
Aw,
Thank you, Patrick.
that's so sweet.
Thank you.
Oh,
What a lovely message.
The background voice.
He's right there.
So with that being said, now we're going to do the customization. This is where you get to choose how you're going to outfit your plane. Things to consider. How this final fight can end, how the fight against the 3 Dragon Brothers can end is up to you.
Mhm.
But just know that the same payload that took out Gus is still available. But that means one of you has to carry the big bad bomb and hold on to it until the final moment. You also have to break off and go help the front lines because they will seriously be overwhelmed. So outfit yourself for the entirety of your night sortie. It's going to be a 2-parter.
Got it. All right. So do we want to what are we going to do with our solo?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Do
What
we
are
want-
we gonna do? So the stats that I have for mine are very I can choose one item for my plane. It can be a pilot or a gunner item, but I only have one slot. So So what do we think is the most important? Should I have a payload to like drop? Because I do have really good acrobatics checks since I'm only flying with one plane.
Right.
What do we think, like, do we think I should be a gunner because I can swoop around better? Like what is the vibe that we think for the solo plan?
So if we do put you with that, you'll need an escort because you won't have any particularly damaging weapons. So
Yeah.
that's
I'd
a
be happy to
thought.
escort.
I mean, they have a payload. You can have a payload, and there's like a front gun that you could.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the
So-
actual name of it.
Yeah, I'm looking through them.
So
MG 117.
an MG 117. Okay. Okay, so yeah, a front mount automatic 90-foot reload when action capacity. Ooh, I love damage on this baby. All right, cool. Yeah, MG 117. That is going to be 4d8 plus 5 and 4d8 plus 9 piercing damage. I love this, and it's mine now. Mine. I win. I takes for me. All right. So that settles that. What do you guys think? For you guys, what do y'all want?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what I put on last time. It was good vibes last time.
Also, I know there's some new weapons, including the
There
Emic
sure are.
Industry railgun. So if you want to hit ones
Yeah.
really freaking hard,
I
Railgun.
love a railgun. I love a railgun. Would anybody be opposed to
No.
us taking that there railgun?
Oh,
All right.
Live your
we're taking
life.
the railgun. We're gonna live it. We're living it. I'm stealing
Okay.
it. All right, so that's one slot. Is that right?
Mhm.
Okay.
So I think while this is happening, Teeter is fully info dumping to Wayward about the schematics of the plane and the weapons that they had before. Just imagine that she's speed running through this document of everything we could possibly have.
Amazing. PJ, do you also mind if because you said this plane has autopilot, right?
yeah.
Aha.
Do you mind if I also take the sky claws or the dragon paws?
Oh yeah, for the monk, absolutely. Go ahead and take it.
Yes, I'm gonna punch a dragon.
Oh, and I
Do
should
it.
clarify in case there's some confusion. There's the outfit, there's the equipment that your plane gets, and then there's the equipment that you get. So the dragon paws are for you as the pilot, because you can dragon tow or drill tow something. Basically, you create a tether, and then you could zip down the tether to the base of the creature. And if you want to like take out your service pistol and start firing away at it, or in this case, punch, you can do so. But know that your plane will be in danger because you're not in it.
these flux capacitating plates, though, they absorb kinetic energy and then do damage, and I'm very into that.
Ooh. Also, because it's new, I have a feeling it might come in handy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was gonna say we do
It's
need to
meta.
buff our plane.
There's always that meta game of like, it's new. That means it's important to the narrative. Nah, I just thought it'd be cool.
Yes, I will also take these 6 888 combat gloves.
Nice. Okay. When you absolutely positively have to judo flip a dragon, get the 6 AAA combat gloves.
I'm gonna punch a dragon in the face.
Yeah. Get
They
him.
deserve it.
I think the only thing I want to keep most of what we had from before. I think I'm just going to do cross sights and a bomb rack for a payload. I kind of want one just in case.
Okay.
I think we should probably. There are 3 of the big enemies, and they all need a payload. So we probably
Mm.
should all take a payload.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
Okay, cool. One
Yeah, I think
payload
that's a good idea. So let's do a payload.
and a long cannon.
And then I need to put one more on ours. Any suggestions, Trash Mouth?
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, you put something on.
Okay.
You're shooting them.
Okay, fair enough.
We've got the railgun and a payload so far.
Okay. Let's see.
There is, if you want to get spicy and dicey, there is
I
a
love spicy.
gigantic freaking chainsaw that you can put on the gunner position. So when you fly by, you actually do
Interesting.
damage.
Interesting.
Yep, it's the Shaw
Where's-
Company melee attachment.
Where is she?
Mhm.
I'm looking for her.
Let me see. It should be on the list that I sent you because I think I
Yeah.
updated and saved.
I'm looking.
Unless I was
It's
the
right under
silliest
the
of Billies
payload.
and forgot.
Oh no, I
It's
found
on-
her.
Huzzah!
Oh.
Yeah, the new MT19 Shaw chainsaw melee does 6d8 slashing damage plus momentum damage, which is basically fall damage moving forward since you fly. This weapon can be counted as a twin weapon along with the Lancer bayonet. If both weapons are used in tandem on the same creature, it adds a +2 to hit and damage on both attacks, so coordination is key. When the target is critically attacked, they suffer persistent bleed damage from the rending and the total of dice rolled for the attack per round. Vicious
Ooh.
forces the target creature on a crit to be flat-footed until the end of its next turn to all creatures. The Shaw Saw was recently released for fighter jets to use their superior speed against larger scaled threats, but now is available to all planes. Rip and tear through the air.
Rip
Ooh.
and tear. Let's go.
I want that.
Rip.
All right, done.
Perfect.
Okay.
Done and done.
So we're getting, for our plane, we're getting the flux capacitor thing
Mhm.
and bomb wreck, or was there something else?
Payload.
Okay, yes.
Mhm.
Cool. Sweet.
Okay. Yeah, I believe the bomb rack is needed to have the payload in the belly slot of your bomber. So yeah.
Can I have bomb rack or no? Because I'm solo. I can have bomb rack for payload, right?
Yeah, if
No?
you get the bomb rack, you can carry the bomb, but you won't have any weapons. I've thought about this. I'll give you, if you want to go big bomb, because you kind of need some guns. Then what I'll give you then is, where is it? There's a pilot only gun, the front mount automatic, the
Yeah,
MG
that's what I
117.
picked.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah.
All right. So great. Payload. Adding. Just double checking. Sweet. Wow. We have fully outfitted. That went so much faster than last time. I just have to say.
This is true.
It's almost like we've done it before.
All right.
Wow. Weird.
To be fair, though, the last time we all did it was 365 days ago, and 2 people are new. And also, may I
This
add,
is
doing a
true.
kick-ass job.
Also, it literally was 365 days ago because the last time we did this was literally March 6th last year.
Stop
To
it.
the day.
Literally to the day. So good on us.
Killing it.
Time
I
is
love it.
weird.
Time dilation.
Wow, you're telling
is
me.
real. All right. So that being said, does everyone feel? First of all, do you all have your customizations written down? Because I'm not going to remember it.
Yes.
Yep.
Would you
I
like
have
a
one on
list?
sheet.
You don't have to have a list. I trust you. I trust you with what you got. And if you're lying, just know that you're just lying to Planned Parenthood. And I want that. That should feel bad.
Oh
Damn.
my god.
Got it. I love that.
Damn. Speaking of donate. Same.
Oh yeah, donate
Donate.
Planned Parenthood, because some states kind of suck.
Not looking at any particular ones, but yep, looking at them.
Texas. Excuse me, I had a sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank you. That's Sidney's judgment. Do you feel that burning?
Oh,
my
it smells.
I got jump scared. Sorry.
Okay, bringing this back on track.
Mhm.
So, with your planes ready, Mama Bear basically just starts moving all your planes by herself to the perch, and then pulls up with this gigantic hangar door, easily a couple 100 feet tall. And like there's some strain, but she eventually just gets her weight behind it and just. And there you see the perch itself, this long kind of metallic driveway that just ends, and the whole thing is this beautiful refracting chrome, which as you see the night air now in front of you, the wind and the weather has picked up a lot, and you start to see crimson lightning cracking along the sky, and it reflects with great terror and malice against the chrome perch you're about to go off of. With your engines roaring and your heart pounding, you take off. Now the question is, what are you doing? Are you going to split the party, or are you all going to go to the front lines? Are you going to reinforce the Ace Eagles and the Red Angels and risk losing the front line? What's your plan?
Well, I did knock that guy's tooth out, and I feel a little bad about it. So he's going to the
Support
front
first.
lines.
yeah. That's where they're going to
Okay.
need us
There
the
and work
most.
our way
You
back.
know.
Charge in seems to be on brand.
Yes.
Okay. No. One more second. There we go. Okay, so we take
Where's the
off to the
toothless wonder?
front lines. As your engines pound and your propeller goes, and Sidney, you're in the Death Sparrow, and you see a bunch of switches, and you're kind of like, okay, it's not quite the broomstick I'm driving, but it's something I'm used to. You can feel the engine revving. In the midnight skies, the crimson lightning cracks and breaks. Your engines hum and rev and pound. But now we look to the front lines. There, in the night sky, you see it. Terrifying and pure. It's war. Many waves of dragons, screaming, and the dark-veiled night rips brightly with the firelight of the dragon's breath and the pop of muzzle fire from rifles and shotguns. From over the roar, you can hear your own engines and then the cacophony of the battle below. Sweeping claws from massive dragons sent human bodies splintering, scaled heads recoil under the heavy shelling from guns and mortars. Men's, thems, and women of the trenches are struggling under the heavy concentration of deadly arcane beasts. Through the heart-gripping fear that leads them to the death of hope and the dread of the soldier, these New Jack City warriors continue to fight to the bitter end, counting on nothing but demise. As their numbers fold, so too does their dreams of tomorrow. But a spark begins to ignite. Something small that grows with vigor and renewed hope. For as they look up, across the eastern winds comes a cackle and cry. The night winches enter the fray. Be careful, dragons. This does not look like your day. And with that, it's your time to save the damn world. You see army of hundreds of dragons screeching and roaring. You see people hopping out of the trenches, firing, bam, bam, bam. And they look up and they see you. And they just all salute you and they shout a battle cry. You need to save these people as dragons are starting to overwhelm them. 3 major events have to be fixed. You can land your plane if you want, or you can do dive bombs and strategic attacks from the air. And, because I'm feeling frisky, there are 3 secret things you can unlock to turn the tide of this battle. So, question is, Night Witches, what do you do?
All right, let's go.
Right.
that was epic as
Let's
fuck.
go.
I'm so pumped. Okay.
Roll to win.
Roll to win.
Roll to win.
Yes, I
battles.
roll to win.
That's a DC 500. I need
That's
everyone to
fair.
roll a D20.
Math checks. It's fine. Let's do it.
I know, man.
So your 3 things that you have to do.
Mhm.
Number 1, the frontline defense of trench number 20 are struggling under their defense. The frontline defense of Trench 20 is struggling getting their defenses ready due to constant young dragon aggressions. Little dragons, almost the size of large dogs, keep sweeping and attacking them. They need to set up the barricades, barbed wire, mines, and bayonets. They are being aggressed by basically dragon puppers that are like velociraptors, like ripping them to shreds. Number
Horrid.
2 you have to do. A second wave of drakes begins to sweep in from the sky, and they're landing in mass. If they all land, they will overwhelm the first 3 trenches easily. And then, crunching trees and lumber behind you, an adult red dragon's maw breaks through the forest line a mile away from the trenches. If they arrive, this red dragon will devastate the Mutters. Now, these are 3 things you have to solve. There are 3 secrets you can unlock to make this easier, and you can also just champ up and blow them out of the sky. Well, the land. What are you gonna do?
Skylar is gonna go ahead because she's in the smaller, more agile plane. She's gonna be the one to go closer to the ground and handle the people, the dragon puppers.
Yes.
Sounds so sad. She's gonna try and take out the puppers so the people on the ground have an easier time.
Okay. For that, I want you to kind of, I'm assuming, are you using a special action, or are you just gonna like try and drive by and shoot them with your front-mounted machine gun?
Is it possible to do like a deception check or something to look like she's not going to like attack them, and then like to like have advantage, basically?
I see what you're saying. Okay. I believe you can pull what's called a climbing action. So you're basically going right above them so that you're basically hidden, and you're going to dive bomb them. So for that, give me your choice of acrobatics or deception.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be acrobatics in that case. If I have the option, my bonus is a 13 compared to a 4. And what? Hey, remember that hero point that we got another one, right?
Yes, there's a community hero point. There's one in the
Community, can I have it?
You may.
It was a 2.
Make it so.
It was oof.
Yeah.
Very important. Yeah.
We're gonna need some more
Make it
hero
so.
points, guys. I'm
Help
scared.
us.
Okay. Okay. That was a 3.
Excellent.
So, but it's still not that bad because I have a plus 13. So, we tried. That's a 16.
Okay, 16. So you start flying. So basically your jet plane comes in, the Death Sparrow. Realizing this plan, you pull a vertical lift. Now, with the broomsticks, this is a steady climb. This takes time and this takes ingenuity. With this bad boy, is almost pull a hard 90-degree angle. It's you're maintaining, but it is rough. Once you get up high, you start bringing back down. The dragon dogs themselves are just leaping at the chests of these young men, thems, and women. Just like you can see their maws just biting at their neck, their claws tearing their uniforms open, trying to expose that sternum for a juicy bite to end them in one. And as you come down, one of them kind of looks up. And they look up and they start doing these little chirps as they start to notice you're there. But you're right above them. They're flat-footed. Now I want you to roll to hit. Their AC is going to be dropping by 2.
Okay. Oh, much better to hit. Wait, what is my damn? To hit is where? To hit is where? Yeah, where is that mod to hit?
It should be like a ranged attack.
Should be a ranged attack, and my modifier for ranged attacks
Should be dexterity
is-
plus level.
Yes. Okay.
You're
So
an
that's. Oh wait. No, we're doing good. We're doing good. So that is actually that's not double 14s. That's not right. 26.
Okay.
26 to hit.
They're flat-footed, so that's a dirty crit. Meaning, even though you didn't roll
Yes!
20, you absolutely still treat it like a crit because it's 10 over their AC. So roll double damage and obliterate this front wave.
Oh, for sure. Oh, absolutely. All right. So using the MG 117 front mount automatic, we are going to roll. I'm going to not roll that many dice actually on my very small desk. I'm going to use a digital dice roller. So okay. So it's 4d8 / 4. What? Okay. Hold please. This is gonna be a lot of math. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 14. And then double that, you said?
Yep.
28.
And
And
then
then it says slash 4d8 plus 9 piercing as well? It says slash, so I'm
it
not
does.
sure.
It does. I think that's with, that's including any sort of like weapon expertise for your level, which you'd have. So I think you call it just 48 plus 9 and double that. So add 4 more to that and then double it. We'll double the 4, I guess. So you'd make it plus 8.
As DK mentioned in our streams last night, gay math no good. So okay, so in that case it's 48 plus 9, so 19 times 2
38?
38 damage, yeah.
Okay.
38
Now you also
damage for the little dragon puppers.
you also have a D8 for deadly dice. So you add another 4 to that.
Oh, son of a beach nut.
I just rolled that for
Wow.
you, sorry.
No, that's great. That's 42 points of damage to these little. They didn't see this coming at all.
So suddenly you all hear just a and you see this gun trail just start to kind of lick and bite at the dirt around the ground, and suddenly just like down the line you see about 40 of the dragon drakes just collapsing as you see the mutters and soldiers like getting them off of them and then continuing to put up. They're about half strength. They need about maybe one more solid attack to stop the drakes. Next up, who wants to do what? Let's see here. Let's go with DK. Are you the pilot or the gunner? I forgot.
Gunner?
You're the gunner?
Is that
Okay, cool.
with you, Zach? What did you
Yeah.
do last year?
Oh, you're muted.
Oh, you're muted, Zach.
I was the gunner. I have a bunch of bombs. If you want to be the gunner, I will hand you a bunch of bombs.
That's a lot of I'm gonna fly. That's a lot of responsibility.
Tell you what they mean. She's saying this as you turn around and she has. I can tell you what they mean. They're all specially marked.
This red one's fire. This green one is fun. This blue one is mine.
I defer to your expertise. I will fly the plane.
I think we can do some pretty good damage if we fly. I can just drop one of my my own. Maybe. Either that or the second wave of drakes. I'm fine as long as we do big violence soon.
Big violence does sound good. I think Skylar's having a very good time with the baby, so maybe drakes? Or maybe
Drakes.
Yeah, let's do drakes.
Hell yeah.
Right. So looking off to the left of the battle line, you see what looks like kind of like wyverns just flapping their wings with these long, almost like scorpion-like tails. And you can see they're about to perch on the ground. These things are big and they are mean. And that tail is just dripping acid that when it hits the ground, it bubbles and ruins the land. And they just kind of chomp at the air. What do you do to the drakes?
I'm gonna make my slow climb, so I'm gonna start on kind of an angle so it's not immediately obvious that I'm making a slow climb, and try and get above them so that I can just sweep past them and Teeter can drop whatever it is that is in her hands. I can't wait to see what they do.
Great.
All right. Give me your choice, acrobatics or you're going up, right? You're climbing?
Mhm.
All right. Give me acrobatics or stealth.
I will do acrobatics because that's better. $27. It was a 16 on the die.
Oh, hell yeah. So you climb up. The drakes have no idea of your presence. You are hidden and they're flat-footed. So now this means that there's going to be some nice bonuses coming your way, Zach. What do you want to do?
Woo! If we're getting in that close, I almost like fuck the bombs a little bit. I want to use the big lad. I want to use Stokes
Ooh, okay.
as much as I can once we get close enough to just Run a nice little line.
Absolutely. Getting that strafing fire. Roll to hit.
That's you said Dex plus level. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. And let's see. You're an alchemist, right?
Yes.
So you okay. Cool. Right. So with your proficiency bonus and everything else, that should hit. They're flat-footed, so it's not. Yeah, that's a hit. Not a crit though. So roll damage for me.
Okay. The D10s. 1 second. Okay. 6, 9, 12, 9, 21, 5, 26, 30, 40, plus 5, 45 points of damage.
45.
That's cool.
Yeah. You open up and you just when you're in your tag team maneuver of going up and dropping down and just strafing them. Yeah. Go. A huge chunk of the dregs are just removed from the battlefield. They kind of nip at the gunfire and scream as the heavy assault just drops their numbers by half.
Yes.
Last
yeah.
up. Tiwar and Trashmouth. What a combination to say out loud. What are you gonna do?
All right, Trash Mouth, you see that? That means I left the big one to us.
Yeah.
Figures.
Looks like.
There are 2 weapons on this thing.
Okay.
They're both yours, so what do you want to do? I can get in close
Okay,
with the
well,
chainsaw,
shit.
or you can use a railgun.
I mean, you gave me a chainsaw. I cannot use
Let's
it.
bring it in.
Okay.
For
See.
Saran, I would like to bring the plane into a just straight on in toward this horrible scaled large creature. That thing that the description sure says this chainsaw's good against.
All right. So what's going to really be spicy here is your movement's about 60 feet of move action, right? So
All
the total of your move action then halved is going to be the bonus damage of the chainsaw. So if you go 120 feet, this is going to be whatever you roll, assuming you hit, plus 60. So how many movement actions do you want to take to basically just fly by this monster?
Listen, I don't know that I need to do much else. Besides, just ram this plane into this thing.
All 3 actions. Okay, that's 180. So that means if you hit, it's going to be die face plus 90. And if you crit, double. So I want you to roll. Don't hit on this adult red dragon.
All right, what am I rolling to do this?
So who's using the chainsaw? Is it you or is it Addison?
Trash Mouth is, yeah.
Okay.
Trash mouth on chainsaw.
So you basically burnt all your actions to buff
Yep.
her the hell up with that plus
Nope.
90 damage. So what I want you to do is roll to hit, and if you want to take an action to like insult this creature, because you're trash mouth, you can do 1 action to intimidate and 1 action to attack.
Okay, that is what I would absolutely like to do. I'm getting my thing up to roll for the chainsaw, but okay. So just want to make sure I have all my rolls straight here. So for the chainsaw itself, it says I need to roll, or it says 6d8 slashing
Oh.
plus momentum damage.
Oh, that's for damage. Yeah, no, you're just gonna do a
Okay.
roll to hit with a melee strike.
Oh,
where,
okay, got it. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
a lot of this be based off your dex because you're basically running by on a plane.
Perfect. So what am I rolling?
So if you want to do the intimidation first,
Okay.
all I need you to do is make the intimidation check.
Okay. Which means I do what?
Okay,
Sorry.
so you're gonna roll. No, it's fine. So you're gonna roll your d20.
Okay.
And then you're gonna add the total for your intimidation check, which should be your level plus 4
Okay.
plus your charisma modifier.
Beautiful. Okay. It's gonna be 27.
Yes.
That succeeds. So now that we've done that, because I want this beautiful
Mhm.
picture to happen all at once. You
yeah.
succeeded your intimidation to demoralize.
Yes.
I want you to roll the hit. Roll the d20, add your bonuses, level +4 plus dex mod. Hit this critter.
I do some math. That's going to be 24.
Okay, 24. Let me double check the AC on this adult red dragon.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's right. Gee.
Ah.
That'll hit.
All right. Can I talk some trash?
Talk
Mhm.
some trash.
Get him. Get him.
All right. What's up, you scaly motherfucker?
So as you shout that over comms, the dragon just.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Word. What did I do?
Eat chainsaw.
You chainsaw. Okay, so you talked your smack. You have a panache point. Your choice. Do you want to enhance all your damage by 2, or do you want to put this behind a confident finisher and add 3d6 to everything you're about to roll?
Ooh, confident finisher.
Okay, confident finisher. You're going to roll the dice damage of the chainsaw.
Okay.
You're going to roll 3d6, and you're going to add 90 to it.
Okay, so what all am I rolling?
Sure. I don't blame you. So, so the chainsaw. Hold on, I got the wrong thing up. So
Okay.
the chainsaw does, I believe, 6. Let me get this correct. 6d8. So
Okay,
roll
so I just
six-
rolled 3d6.
Okay, roll 3d6.
Okay, that's 8.
Okay, now roll 6d8.
Okay.
All right, let me know what that is. So it's 8 plus.
Okay, so 8 plus
Hold on, I'm gonna do this here.
26.
Okay, hold on. 8 plus 26.
Uh-huh.
Now, because Bev is gunning it at 180 feet a second,
Uh-huh.
you get to add 90 to that for your momentum. You just did 124 damage with one drive-by chainsaw strike.
Welcome to the team.
So the adult red dragon just like you talk smack as Senatani is pulling you in. You get this kind of lever. You grip it, you rip it, and you stick the blade right inside of its neck and shoulder, and you can kind of feel the resistance of the blade on the scales and dragon meat with your pass by. It's a the dragon screams in pain. In one shot, you've bloodied an adult red dragon.
Fuck yeah. Call that head of the class.
Good job to make you
Skylar's
look
gonna
like
go.
a pilot.
Yes. Skylar's gonna go in the comms and go, nice trash mouthed and T-War. Also,
Hell
to
yeah.
describe this stream inaccurately, it would be one straight man helps 5 bisexuals / gay women with math.
No,
Accurate.
don't.
That's
I'm not
being an
helping.
ally to the LGBTQ community.
We love an ally. We love an ally.
We love it.
I'm happy to be here and be an ally.
We love it.
Quick second to shout out. We had another amazing donation from Brandon Sherlock, who just donated $50. Thank you so much, Brandon Sherlock. We are now just $200 away from our goal. Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
Let's
Uh,
go.
Killing it.
And for that, I want everyone to make a perception check.
Oh.
A free
Oh,
perception
no.
check,
Oh,
baby.
I'm scared.
Free
Oh, I'm scared.
perception. I love this.
Silly question time. What do I do for a perception check?
No, perfectly fine. So, perception checks. Your level, plus, I think because you're an expert, so it's your level +4 plus your wisdom modifier,
Got
and
it.
then you roll it.
Let's roll
Is that-
this.
I'm rolling.
Oh
am
no,
I-
this is math. This is a math
Okay.
hand.
What am I? I'm rolling a d20? All right.
Mhm.
I rolled another natty.
Nat 20. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Noted.
21.
21. Okay.
28.
Okay. 28.
Some
It's
vigilant
dirty
bitches.
20.
A dirty 20. Okay. What was yours, DK?
16.
16. Okay. So
Still good.
still great. You're looking
Yeah.
on the battlefield. Okay. I'll give this to everyone else but Beth. As you're flying around, eventually you notice there is a massive wooden shed way back at the first trench. That's 20 miles away. And the planes are flying, you can get there no problem. But you see this place has the doors open, and there's a bunch of people on the ground like screaming and talking about something called the Steel Commander. Like, Steel Commander won't go. What are you talking about? That's its one job. I don't know. There's something in that thing called the Steel Commander, and it needs to get mobilized. Now, Senatani, Bev. Sorry, you're on the Senatani, so anyways.
It's all right, no worries. It's all the same.
So you, because you got a crit, I'll give you both. You see somewhere in the 17th trench, you see 3 women with this giant duffel bag full of letters, shaking them out. And then they kind of look over their shoulder and they start shaking the bag more and more. You see the 6888 in the battlefield, still trying to deliver letters for morale. But if they can just get out of the 17th trench, they could definitely turn the tide at the front. Meanwhile, somewhere off at the 19th, you see one woman all alone with a sawed-off gun on her shoulder, and she's holding a dragon up by the neck as she's just one man woman in an army of dragons. If you can get her away from this, you know for a fact this one can turn the tide as well.
Got it. Over our comms, I'd like to just, all right, side mission. Here's the deal. Whoever takes care of their primary first, I need them to go save the post. If you take the next one to take care of him, there's a lady, and she kind of gives coordinates where this individual badass is located. She needs support.
Copy that.
Everybody understand?
Copy that.
Copy.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
Let's start with Sidney because you started the round before. You got your orders from Tiwar. What are you gonna do?
How are the front lines looking with these little dragon puppers?
Still having rough, but since the dragon puppers are down to like half their numbers, you can see they're having a morale shift. They're trying to put up a counter offense.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to see if I can quickly go over to the post and see what I can do for them. If the front lines seem like they have it under control at this point.
So the post is where the wooden shack was, or just want to make sure I got my brain right.
The folks shaking out the bag.
Oh, the letter
Shaking-
delivers. Okay, cool.
The
cool.
letter delivery, yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. All right, so flying on by, yeah, you see the 6888 like armed to teeth with weapons, trying to make one last delivery of mail. If you can get them out of that trench, or deliver the mail for them, or move them anywhere, they can start to mobilize to the front and turn the tides.
Where do they? Can I call them on my comms as well? Do I have access to their radio?
Yeah. I'll say one of them has a land radio. You can access their frequency.
Okay. Skylar's gonna call in. This is Flip calling. What's their call sign? Do they have one?
Oh, they're not. They don't.
6888.
They're not planes. But you can call them by the unit, the 6888. Yeah.
All right. This is Flip calling 6888. Where do you need your cargo to be delivered to? Over.
You hear a voice. Hi, this is Corporal Dixon. Yeah, we're just about to wrap up here. We got maybe one more delivery by the 19th, and after that we can go whole hog on these dragons, but we just need to get there now. Legs ain't as fast as jets.
All right, Dixon. I'm gonna make a drive-by. Make sure you hold out your letters. I can handle it from here. Over.
Here's some pausing. Yeah, we'll hold the duffel bag. From there, we got the rest covered.
All right.
So
Okay.
they kind of like toss the duffel bag. You see Major Charity Adams put up the bag. Now I need you to do with your plane an acrobatics check to basically fly in and swoop the bag up with your wing. I'm assuming it's the wing. How do you want to do it? You want to do it with your landing gear? I mean, It's your choice.
Personally, I was gonna autopilot and use my acrobatics to hang off the plane and grab it with my bare hands.
What a
But
badass.
Okay.
yeah, those were my thoughts. So
Do it.
let's
do it.
this acrobatics check. And thank bejeebus. So it was like we don't have any hero points right now, and I was stressed. Okay. So where's my there's so many tabs open. So many tabs. That's a 25.
Nice. Yeah, you put in the plane on autopilot, you grab the wing and you slide over and you pick up the bag. And with that, you just see Major Cherry Adams just kind of smile, pull out her cold iron trench knife, clack her two brass knuckles together, and she just goes, "No mail!" And they respond, "No morale, Major!" And they just start gunning to the 20th line.
Yay.
So I'm going to count that as your turn because the 6 Triple Eight are about to change the favor for the front lines. Now, there's still 2 secrets you can work to unlock. That being said, let's see, I believe it's Teeter and Weird. Teeter and Weird, you're up next. What are you doing?
What's the Drake situation look like now?
So the Drakes are still, actually, ironically, you both knocked your units down to half, all of you knocked your units down to half health. So yeah, you see the Drakes are just kind of dismantled, but there's half of them. So if they are able to get together and make a countercharge, still going to cause some serious damage.
Okay, then I'm going to use my advanced targeting. Can I use my advanced targeting system and apply it to the plane and not to me specifically? It's
How
one of
so?
my
What's your
android features.
thought? You probably can do that, but let me ask.
With advanced targeting system, I can use True Strike once a day.
You may absolutely use that on your plane. Absolutely.
You can ask the plane nicely. You can talk to it, right?
Yeah, that's true. I think just gonna kind of jack into the control panel and talk to the plane. Say, okay, I am gonna need you to keep your eyes open for any threats, and if you see anyone that you think that we can take out, you make sure you let me know, okay?
Well, hi, friend. Yeah, I would love to do that. Shoot. Yeah, I'll keep my eyes on 360 for you. We'll do it. We'll work together.
Much obliged. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. So kind.
And then Teeter has advantage on the next attack roll.
Okay, great. They were just like patiently waiting for that one-sided conversation to happen. Okay, good. I was gonna check on you, but it seems like you're in a good place. You're good.
This is very exciting.
Okay, good. Okay, then let's kill these teenage dragons then.
That sounds silly.
If we're gonna get in close, I'm going to. I mean, Stokes was good to me, but we'll switch it up. Let's do the sidearm.
Hell yeah. Okay, reach out the window and just pulling the trigger. Roll to hit.
Eight. 26 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
And this guy is. Now, it says deadly is 4d8.
So
but
when
regular.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Okay, so the deadly damage is for critting.
Yeah, so when you crit,
Okay.
you get the deadly damage.
Cool. Okay. Does that mean I get more than one action after the sidearm?
Yeah, I believe you can shoot at least one other time, yeah.
Okay, cool. That's going to be 9 points of damage. Yeah, 9 points of damage for that.
Mhm.
And then she's going to reach into her bag and pull out an alchemist firebomb.
Okay.
Double over the head, chuck it at them
All
with a
right.
feral look in her eyes.
Roll to hit. And if it's something that I have to reflex for, let me know.
Good question. Let's see. Okay, that's going to be 18 to hit. It doesn't say specifically that I need to add a reflex.
That's okay. And if it's just bonus to hit, then it might just be you have to like throw to hit your target, and there's like a splash or like a central damage kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Then that's it. Yeah, 18 to hit.
All right, 18 to hit. You're hitting the little dragons or the wyvern kind of teenage dragons.
The second wave of drakes. Sorry, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, that'll hit. Roll damage.
Okay, that's an additional 11, so 20 points of damage total. And they are now... No, just kidding. That's it.
Awesome. It's okay, because with the 20 points of damage, you see there's only like 10 of them left that survived that onslaught as you drove by. The second wave of dragons is almost completely gone, while the front wave is basically being held off with barricades while the 688 are coming in to reinforce. That still leaves us with Trashmouth and Tiwar. I love what a phrase that is.
Perfect.
So what are you all gonna do? Are you gonna try and take the adult red dragon's head off? Or are you gonna try and go for the other secret objectives? What are you gonna do?
Ooh, okay.
We need this big guy down, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, right?
Second verse, same as the first?
I think so, yeah. Fuck
Let's
yeah.
make it happen.
I love this song.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
All right.
so
I think we are reprising last turn.
mhm.
Okay. So with a full burn of 180 feet, that's 90 bonus momentum damage. If you want to go again, give me an intimidation to demoralize, talk that good schmack, and then roll to hit.
Okay. Okay, time to do some rolling. Okay. Dice. I do my same as what I did last time, intimidation check, and then all my
Yep, D20 plus all that stuff.
gorgeous. Okay. Okay, well, math time. Okay, that's an 18 this time.
Okay, 18
Only
on
intimidation check.
18 on intimidation. Okay,
And
let me double check the stats.
and then I am rolling. I'm so sorry, my brain.
It's quite
Remind
all
me
right.
what I'm rolling again?
Yeah, sure. So you did the
Okay.
intimidation.
Yes.
You talk your schmack. The 18, unfortunately, isn't entirely enough, so you didn't demoralize it.
Yeah.
Basically what it means is you just don't get the bonus 3d6, but
Yeah.
you can still roll to hit D20 plus all those other goodies.
Yes. Got it. Doing it right now. Okay. That is going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, let me double check the stats one more time. You hit by 1.
Oh!
So roll that insane damage.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Time to roll a bunch of things at once. Okay. I'm rolling. Is it a 68? No?
68 plus 90. Oh, God.
Yeah. All right. Let's roll 68. See what we get. That's gonna be 34.
34?
Yeah.
Before the
Yeah.
90.
Again, it's the
That is
same
the
again.
exact same number.
That is the exact same number.
Are you kidding?
Up there.
No dice. I mean, yeah, I want you to tell me the tale of how you take this dragon out, but the both of you with this flyby chainsaw strike.
All right.
Yes.
So
Okay.
here's what the plane does. So
Yes.
as we make our first drive by, the chainsaw delves into its neck. Tiwar flips the plane and pulls in that extra momentum from the flip.
Oh
Nice.
hell yeah! So I rev up that fucking plane chainsaw, the plane saw, if you will, and
The plane saw.
yes, and on the mic again. On the mic again, and forget I said the joke about head of the class before, because looks like I aced all my exams because I'm gonna be head of the class.
Oh
I'm
my,
gonna chop that fucking head off.
sure thing. So Tiwar, you do this beautiful, just like up and around U-turn, and that dip in momentum, you hit the engine on the backside, just you kind of get a nice skip off, and sure enough, you just tweak a little bit, chainsaw comes up to the side, and you just see the dragon like and starts spinning in midair as easily this like 2-ton like dragon noggin slams to the ground, and it just falls down dead. You killed the adult red dragon. All the other drakes are just kind of like screaming and screeching in rage, just arcanic fury. With that, though, at this point in time, you can see in your planes, the 6 AAA have just made it the front lines. They just jump, they leap over the front, weapons drawn, and then just start landing into the fray. Knives going through necks, punching them square in the jaw with their brass knuckles. One gets a tail wrapped around its leg, pulls out the collapsible baton, and starts smacking the crap out of the tail until it lets go. The bigger lady, Carter, this dragon tries to bite her in the shoulder. She catches it, grabs it, cracks it, and flips a whole dragon onto its back, and it starts striking the neck with a furious series of blows. And as this happens, the front is now completely void of any scale kind creature. And with that, the front just starts cheering you on, and the 6 AAA kind of step back. No mail, no morale. And they just jump back in to the 20th trench. With that, you hear a sound over your intercom. This is Albert coming from the Ace Angels. To repeat, this is, Ace Eagles. This is Albert Ace Eagles. We've been able to take out most of the aerial assaults, which is... Looks like we need your help now, if you can. Thank you.
All right, you heard him.
Let's go.
Let's go.
No rest for the weary. Let's go.
All right, we'll be right there.
Affirmative. With that, pulling a U-turn, you fly off. And in the distance, though the fighting is still thick, there's no room for error, and there is no realm of failure. As you're seeing the entire front line rally back and push off these massive wyverns. Just as you leave, just kind of like cue you into the other things. The Steel Commander is a massive tank covered in runes. And when they finally drag it out, they see that all the fighting is done, and they go, put the commander back, we don't need him, and they just start shoving this massive long barrel tank covered in arcane runes. Let's get it the hell back.
I don't know. That might help against the triple B assault.
Could. Meanwhile, the woman who's got
That
like a
thing's
whole
free.
dragon up by one hand just like cracks it and goes, oh, it's over already. And she jumps back in the
That's
trench.
My wife.
One of these days, we'll get to meet Camouflage in the Edge of Legend game. I cannot wait to introduce you. She's a badass lady. That being said, you fly back up, leaving the battle behind you. And this is where we are going to take our next 5 to 10 minute break, as when we come back, the final sortie of the evening begins and D-Day is about to end. See you in 5 to 10 minutes, everybody. Joe. All I have is Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, you gotta.
I love that gay fan.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for giving us our last break of the night. We are doing very well on this drive, this charity drive, and we couldn't have done it without any of your amazing donations. And since we're in the last home stretch, I hope you don't mind me giving one last reminder. The link should be happening in the chat as you see it. The incentives are, again, like $10 for a nice We Can Do It, 20 for a hero point, and I believe a small heal, and I think 40 for a big heal. It should be listed there, as well as I think 50 for an automatic crit or crit fail. And we've already gotten a few $50 donations in the past. So we got a crit fail and a crit success just waiting to be used. So, you know, people, audience, night witches, you know, give what you can. We only have $200 left to hit our goal, and all of it goes right to Planned Parenthood to help them because it's an important thing. So that being said, looks like we just got another donation. Thank you so much. Let me figure out who that is really quickly.
It's Wes.
Oh, it's Wes. Wes.
$10, PJ.
$10. Oh, is that me? Is that okay?
Yeah,
hold on, let me,
$10, PJ.
I'm just kind of.
Yeah, just.
We can do it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I would also like to point out that the second boyfriend that we've talked about tonight has donated $10 for flexing.
I love you,
I
boo-boo.
would just like to point it
The
out.
homoeroticism
need
in the
to.
chat. I love it here.
Sounds like you need to call
Yes.
out the rest of the boyfriends.
There you
and,
go.
Where you guys at?
Yeah,
where
where
they're
are
at.
they?
Where y'all at? Clearly.
Well, okay. So Patrick gave his love already, and I believe my other boyfriend is doing a convention right now. So
That's
Oh,
no
No
excuse.
excuses. Texting Tobias.
tag him.
Jinx. Sidney,
Tag
thank
him.
you.
Give us $10.
Add
No
him.
explanation. No context.
donate a tenner and then tell PJ to flex his lovely game arms. Game
I will-
arms, whatever.
I'm
Gams? Wait,
My-
what?
These are my torso gams. These are.
There we go.
This is how I get around.
We'll take it. We'll take it. You know what? We'll
Torso
take it.
games.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
um,
Also, as a warning to anyone who has dreams of lifting weights, let me warn you with repercussions. You no longer get the ability to touch your shoulders.
Oh no.
I'm actually trying to right now. Hold on.
I'm
There you
sorry.
go. I
Things
did
are
it.
difficult for you.
Oh
It's
no.
I
it's
touched
so
one.
hard.
Oh,
It's
I
so
touched
hard.
one, but like barely.
Proud of you.
That's
Proud of
I'm
you.
proud of me. That's an
Way to
achievement.
go.
I'm gonna just brag about not being buff and being just able to whenever I want.
Say,
I'm seeing some definition there, Sidney. You've been lifting weights.
Oh, you know.
You know, I just lift up these dreams. But that
I just
being
lift up
said-
my friends.
There you go.
Mhm.
That's what up. All right. So yeah, Tiltify link should be going through there. Also, thank you to Wes IRL for the sub. Thank you so much. And the donation. All of it's lovely. And we are going to pick up where we left off, which is the Night Witches flying off to the final leg of the sortie. As they fly off, you hear you can hear all the pilots over the intercom. Just got a report from Watchtower, Metropolis 1. Enemy reinforcements are inbound. Eagles, Angels, break off on my count. 3, 2, 1. Break. With that, as the formation slowly opens up, the units depart. The dark night sky cracks with lightning and pummels your windshields with rain. A swirling vortex, crimson red, dripping blood, stands like a curtain in the middle of the night sky. As you see this portal, what's left of the aerial dragons start getting into the fight with the pilots around you. And you hear one last call off. Good luck, Night Witches. You're on your own. Joe, could you please play the boss fight music Into the Storm?
Oh.
Birthing from the massive portal comes a dragon head larger than any you've seen. Its mouth opens wide and a long tongue unfurls from this dragon's mouth like a red carpet, slowly walking Across the carpet, you see 3 forms, scaled, powerful humanoid forms. One very tall and broad, with red scales. A very short, lithe-looking form with soft sky blue scales. And lastly, in between them and leading them is a form, bright golden scales and a furious look upon their face. They start taking off into a mad run across this dragon tongue's mouth and maw, and they jump up into the sky. And suddenly these small forms grow into an ancient red dragon, an ancient sky dragon, and staring at you with eyes of burning arcane hatred, the ancient golden dragon, Bristol Buchanan, and the leader of the brothers, Bismarck. They look to you with a seething power, their bodies taking up the whole sky. This is D-Day. This is the Night Witches. Which is roll initiative. The time has come to do your work. And while they're doing that, apparently Tobias actually donated $10. So, Night Witches, let's
There
get
we
to
are.
work.
There we are. Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
With that, all of your
Sometimes
boyfriends
you
have
just
showed
have
up.
to ask.
Yeah,
Mhm.
ask and you shall receive. Thank you so
I
much,
don't know what
Tobias,
to
for
tell
that tenor.
Right. Where
Dirty
is
20.
that number on my sheet?
Right?
By the way, so just a heads up, since this is a standard combat, you'll be rolling perception for your initiative.
Okay.
Aha!
Yeah.
Got it.
And I've
That
already
explains
rolled the
everything that I
Dragon
need.
Brothers. Bristol, Bismarck, and Buchanan already got their initiatives at the break, so all you gotta do is roll yours, and I'll put you into initiative.
Alright, so that's 2 plus 4 plus.
Also, shout out to Live from the Apocalypse, who said they are also raising money for Planned Parenthood, so this is perfect. Thank you so much. It's great to see you.
Squad. That's a 12 total. Blah.
Okay.
I've got. Wait, I have to. This music. Okay. That's gonna be a 17.
Okay.
Alright.
17. All right, Sidney, what you got?
Dirty 20.
Okay, DK, what you got?
21 for Wayward.
Nice. And last but not least, Zach, what you got?
11.
Okay. So, a second. So as you all see these entities, they break off. They split among the battlefield. Bismarck, the ancient gold dragon, goes first. Okay. I'm going to need Bev to give me a perception check.
Will do. Roll that. And then it is. That is a 25 total.
25 total.
Yep.
Okay. So, suddenly, Bismarck, you see these massive eyes staring at you in the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're flying towards this creature, suddenly just vanishes in front of you.
Oh.
All of a sudden, as you continue to move forward, you see
Uh-uh.
now it's back to its tiny humanoid form, and it slaps into your windshield.
No!
Oh, shit.
Now, you're not flat-footed for this because you did see him as he was approaching your ship at hundreds of miles an hour, but then you see him reach back, opens his hand into a claw, and breaks through the windshield.
No!
What's your AC? Your AC, not the plane.
Oh no. 20.
20. Okay. You're going to take 10 damage as he breaks through the glass, grabs you by your chest, and then rips you out of your plane and throws you out. As he leans down, he looks to you, Addison, in the back seat. Do you speak Draconic?
No.
Then he just looks to you. We were gods. And then just falls off the hood of your plane.
What the fuck?
Next
been
up-
stolen.
What do
No.
I do?
I've been stolen.
Now, I want you to know, I'm seeing the update that Eric Jackson donated a hero point for Bev. Bev, you have another hero point. Also,
Hell
I am
yeah.
Griffin wants to crit fail the dragon. My apologies. I didn't get to that. So what I will do, Griffin, good lord. What I will do, Griffin, is the next dragon that goes will automatically have a crit fail.
Okay.
That's fine. This is spicy. We like spicy.
All right.
So, Mamma Mia, this is spicy meatball.
So as the pilot's been ripped out of the plane and the gunner is there by themselves, Buchanan is going to go. Buchanan is the small, Bristol's a small, Buchanan's kind of a big stonky fellow. He's going to go after Sidney.
No,
Oh.
I'm small.
Love it. What do you have there? A dragon? No. I think he's actually going to miss. Does a 24 hit your plane's AC?
Let me find the sheet that it has on. No, it does not. It misses. It misses me.
All right.
I'm too small.
So the
So
big
small.
dragon makes a big chomp with its teeth, misses a little short. But then as it chomps, you can see its eyes looking down over its red snout. And you can see sparks start to grow in its nostrils. And then as air gets vacuumed in, you can see a bright orange gout of flame start to breach the sides of its mouth and lips. I need you to make a reflex save as you are about to get dragon breathed on by fire.
Gross.
It's very gross.
Okay. Reflex save. Whoa. 22.
22.
Yeah.
The dragon breath is saved. You take half damage.
Uh-oh.
I love it. Yeah. Oh.
Plus 90. Just kidding.
I hope not. It's not direct HP, right? It's HP to my shit.
This time it's attacking your plane. So you get to use your plane's reflex save for that case if you want to. If you didn't already use that.
No, I did.
Okay. If you want to, you can go ahead and use that.
Wait, what?
Your plane's reflex save. Your plane should
I
have its
did.
own reflex. Oh, you did?
I-
Okay, good.
Yeah.
My bad. So you succeeded, which means you take half damage. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. So that will be doing only 14 damage as you just get out of the way of the fire.
Sweet. I am only barely singed.
That is-
Can
Yeah,
I?
yeah.
I'm gonna say a cheesy thing.
Okay.
Skylar's gonna go into the comms and say, "You've triggered my fight or flight response." And I am a semi-flightless bird. She's gonna figure out.
Nice. So you just barely scrape out of the fire breath from Buchanan. I need to know what is the perception bonus for both DK and Zach.
Yes. Perception bonus is 7.
7? Okay. 7 and 7. Okay. So, as you're flying in the night sky with rain pelting your windshield, blood dripping from the sky, and red lightning coursing through the clouds, You hear a noise. Wait, you hear a terrible, terrible noise. Okay, rolling pretty low. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I gotta do some quick math here.
I didn't like the sound of all those dice. That was a little bit too much.
There certainly was some clicky clacky.
Yeah.
Can't wait to find out what bad thing just happened to us.
Oh, that was a handful of dice.
Uh-huh.
Here comes the bad news. Okay. You suddenly hear this horrible sound. The horrible sound of metal wrenching. Screaming metal as it rips. Like when a tire pops and you're riding on your axle down the highway. This horrible noise.
Pass.
And then you see crawling from underneath your plane and looking at you, Bristol, just kind of smiling. And in his hands, in his fingertips, you see plating of your vehicle. He has torn your landing gear out of your vehicle. You take the critical hit, 74 damage to your plane. It is both physical, it is sonic, and it is thunder damage. And with that, he looks at you and just kind of salutes you as he falls backwards into the night sky and then turns and wings pops out. He snuck attack you and then critically attacked you.
That's okay, I'm gonna kill him.
I was gonna say.
Oh! Correction. 100%
What?
correction, actually. No. He crit failed. He didn't do any of that damage. Sorry for the emotional boomeranging. I was just reminded that Griffin gave you guys a crit fail stock, and we dismissed it.
Griffin! Griffin!
Griffin
Wait.
literally just saved your ass.
Yeah.
Saved.
Griffin's the
Um,
legacy.
So what we saw was an alternate reality?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You had like a Twilight Breaking Dawn style vision of what could happen.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad you brought. Thank you.
So Bristol still attempts to basically gut your landing gear out of your plane. However, the horrible scratch you hear is his body grabbing a hold of the belly and just sliding off. And you see him kind of wicking away like basically like a Team Rocket flare up.
Can I look over the plane and watch as he's falling and just say, I'm gonna give your teeth to a little girl?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Let's go.
That being said, coming out the gate, vengeance is sweet when it's fresh. DK, you're leading the charge. What are you gonna do?
All right. Did I see Theron get ripped out of their plane?
Give me a perception check.
Man, I hope so.
Oh boy.
Otherwise, she's falling to her death
Mhm.
very fast.
You know,
Like you do. 18?
it'll be fine.
Do you have dark vision or low light vision?
I have dark vision.
Okay. Sure enough, you see Bismarck land on one of the planes. You see this jerking motion, and as glass shatters and splays, you do see a frame whipping around as they fall to the ground. So you do see them.
Okay. I'm gonna go get her. Over
Okay.
comms, I'm just gonna say, Tiwar, I'm on my way. Fall as efficiently as possible, please.
Right,
I'm
I'm on
trying
it.
to swoop and catch them on the back of the plane.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check to make a dive. This is going to be going against... I'm going to make this a DC. Hold on. Level 5, correct?
Yes, we're level
Okay.
5.
The number you have to beat is 25. If you can hit 25 and get above that, you'll catch her.
Can I assist at all?
Go home. That is a 26.
Ooh.
Bev, sure
I
enough,
lived.
Your body is just flipping and twirling in this death fall. Suddenly, wham! You feel a hard, cold metal nose. I'm sorry, tail catch you. Zach, you look behind you and you see Tiwar just on the wing. I'm sorry, on the tail, just like confused, and of course surviving hundreds of miles an hour of breeze.
Did it look like they took any damage?
No, I'll say they didn't.
Okay.
The wind knocked out of me, but I'm fine.
Okay, what's happening to me?
That's a good question.
Yeah, who's next? So
Well-
we can save Whisper?
Yeah.
Sorry,
So you used a move action, skill action. You have one action left, DK.
Can I try and catch Whisper too?
Whisper hasn't been pulled out yet.
I haven't.
Oh,
I'm just
you're
in a
right,
plane.
you're
I'm just in a
They're
plane.
still in the
They're in a-
plane, which is
they're in a
Riding.
plane.
No longer piloted plane.
Yes, they're in a plane.
My plane
Then-
is just.
Huh?
I mean, she's gonna fall to the ground at some point. So I'm gonna stay about the level that I am for now and just kind of keep sweeping left to right
Fair.
and just wait.
Okay. I'll put you in just kind of a basic steady overwatch. All right, next up, Sidney. What are you
Right.
gonna do?
I'm going to save Trash Mouth. So
that's
I'm going to maneuver close to her plane that's I assume slowly or quickly descending. I'm going to put my plane on autopilot and jump into her plane to pilot it.
Oh, hell
Okay.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. This is what we're here for. All right, now, plane's gonna be hitting autopilot. Not a big deal. It won't be doing any turns. It's just gonna stay speed and course. If you're gonna jump out of your plane into another, I'm gonna need a very hard acrobatics check. I need you to beat 25. I'm sorry, meet or beat 25, or you're free falling.
It's
You're a bird,
okay.
it's fine.
I'm a bird.
You're a bird.
It's a
I'm a bird.
It's a plane. It's both. um,
Hmm.
we have no more hero points, do we?
I've got one, but
Hey.
I don't think I can use it on you.
Hey, however, listen, consider this. Let me pitch this to you. Brendan donated $50 for a crit success. Did not say to who.
Mm-hmm.
He's my friend.
Work.
You claim it.
Work.
Can I have it?
I leave that to the witches. Do you want her to have it?
Checked.
Accept
I
it.
feel like we were just told the
I
way that
definitely
things are
want
very
her to have
clearly.
it.
So.
Exactly.
All right, that sounds like everyone's in agreement. You're getting this critical acrobatic success to dive into the pilot seat. So yeah, I want you to
Amazing.
tell me the tale of how you pull this insane maneuver off.
Skylar has been doing acrobatic stuff with her sister Cicely since she can remember. And since her sister cannot be here today and she sees one of her new teammates literally going down in the air, she just puts the plane on autopilot, ruffles her feathers, gets ready in formation and goes, yep, and dives right into the plane.
You dive into the
Right.
plane foot first, and you do this kind of like this screw maneuver. So when you land, wham, your back slams into the chair. It's a bit rough, but once you kind of get your head back together, hands on the wheel, you're in control. I'll give you one more action to do something, move or anything else.
Well, what? I'm gonna look back at Trash Mouth like, you good?
I am now.
All right. Then I'm going to maneuver this plane to stab the dragon. To stab them. I'm stabbing them. They're
Okay.
gonna get stabbed.
You're stabbing. You're passing to Bismarck.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's the chainsaw.
Yes. Good.
Okay, so on your turn, Addison, you get to roll to hit with that bad boy. But right now,
Yep.
so basically you jump in, and you just turn the steering hard, and you start moving as far as you can with one action left. That means you're gonna be moving 60 feet, which means Addison, when you get your turn, it's a bonus 30 damage.
Cool.
But now we jump over to. I'm an idiot. It's Addison next. Okay, cool. So Addison, your turn. You start seeing the kind of free falling Buchanan, or I'm sorry, Bismarck, the gold one, who just like kind of was just mean mugging you now. The one who threw Bev out of the plane. What do? You're moving.
Well, I'm going for the gold.
All right.
Take his ass.
You want to demoralize this bad boy first?
I do, yes.
Okay. Give me that intimidation check.
Yes. Let me hit that shit right now. Let's give that a go. See what we can do with that. Okay. It's not great. It's 17. It's not great.
17?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been better.
Yeah. So you try to talk smack to it. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it's just not. You
Wait,
can just see
wait.
Buchanan. I'm sorry,
Sorry,
Bismarck.
really quick. I'm making sure I don't have a feat I can, because I might have a feat I can use for that.
Okay.
Even if you did fail, to be fair, it is a thousands of year old dragon.
This is very true. But I also have a no. I was hoping. Okay. Nope. Only works if I'm successful in demoralizing. Damn it. Okay. Nope. Never mind. All right. So what do I do now?
Okay. So it didn't get demoralized, which means you don't get a panache point,
Yeah.
but you can still roll to hit this guy.
Got
You're
it.
coming in hot and fast. Give me that roll, D20 plus all the bonuses to hit.
Yes. Let me. All right. So I'm rolling D20 plus what?
D20 plus your level plus 4 and your dex modifier.
Got it. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, let me see. That will hit our man. D20 hits. Roll damage.
Woo! Okay. Okay. All right, 68. That's gonna give us, for the 68, that's 27, and then did you say plus 30?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 27 plus 30, 57.
57 damage. Okay, let me confirm one more time with anything. Perfect. Okay, so you said 57 damage?
Yes.
Your chainsaw blade takes a huge cut out of Bismarck's body. He roars in pain as he watches you, mathematically calculating your movements in the sky, but you hit him. Now, you did one action for this. I believe you can still do a few other, I'm sorry, 1, 2. You can do one more action if you want to.
Okay.
If you want to try another intimidation check, I'll give you that with a -4 or another skill check of your choice.
Ooh, okay. I'd like to try another intimidation check, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's fine, but I just want to try.
Okay.
Okay, you said that'll be with -4?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do some math. Okay, with the -4, that's going to be a 21.
Give me a 21.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell me the trash you talk as you leave Bismarck in your wake. It works.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna make you into like 60 pairs of new boots.
Hell yeah.
Nice. All
Because
right.
he's big. Anyway, stupid.
Next up, to the person that DK saved with their amazing roll to pick them up. Bev, you're on.
Yep,
Correct me, DK.
let's
You
do
put
it.
them on the tail of your plane, right?
I am on the tail of a plane right now.
You're on the tail of the plane, going literally hundreds of miles an hour.
Mhm.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Be horrified for a moment, and then I think one of the things I am going to do is Saran kind of places She has both hands like gripped around it, but she flattens her palms against the plane itself, and her hands glow for a moment. And I'd like to bestow magic weapon onto this plane.
Yes.
So, to touch, it's a weapon of either myself or my ally. It gains +1 striking, and then a +1 item bonus to attack, and it increases the number of weapon damage dice to 2. So,
Yep.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
So, whatever weapons you have outfitted this plane, it now has an extra weapon die. So if it's 68, it's now 78. If it's 10d10, it's now 11d10.
Oh,
We're gonna kill
He's
it.
a
Oh,
tank
good.
now.
oh,
let's
good.
go. Let's go.
Mhm.
And then I would also let's see, I have 1 movement action left, I believe, and I'm gonna try to maneuver myself in such a way that hopefully I do not get blown off this plane.
Okay. Just for the craziness, let's go with give me an athletics check. You have to beat a 25 as you try to
Athletics.
slide and hold on to this damn thing.
Can I change that to an acrobatics check?
You know what? YOLO, go for it. Let's see if you can keep your
Let's do
balance on a
it.
plane going about
Let's
390
do
miles an
it.
hour.
Well, you know. All right.
And while
Total
you're doing
21.
that, 21 off by 4 points. You try to
Uh-oh.
maneuver yourself to a safe position on the outside of the plane.
Uh-huh.
It is raining, it is dark, and it is going hundreds of miles an
Ooh.
hour.
If you're giving me a negative to rain, don't. I'm a Tempest Oracle.
Okay.
Oh.
You know what? I wasn't, but I'll give you a
Rain
bonus.
Does not affect.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what the penalty for rain would be. While I'm looking that up, big thank you
Appreciate
to Allison, who just gave DK a hero. I'm sorry, yeah, a hero point.
Nice.
So, Allison?
Yay.
Yeah.
Big yay.
What it would be for the breeze and the wind.
And this is why. I don't know. I was gonna try and say something badass about ourselves, but we kind of just don't have to say anything. We kind of just
I'm
do
just
it.
really excited that Oracle Tempest thing keeps coming up, and I'm just like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Fuck the rain.
Fighting in a storm.
So the heavy penalty with this much rain, this much speed would have been a 4, meaning if I add that back to the 21, that hits the 25 DC, which means you do not slip off and fall to your second opportunity of dying today.
You know. Bless.
So,
Bless.
so as
The right
you're
person.
as you're like slip, no, you hold on to the plane, you buff the plane, y'all are
Mhm.
just goated. Last but not least, we got Zach. All right, Zach, your gun's been buffed. What are you gonna do?
Very simple. I'm going to take out. I think Teeter's been looking at the flux capacitor plate, capacitating plate for a minute,
Mhm.
and is going to take out an alchemist fire bomb,
Mhm.
and probably still looking at Tiwar.
Mhm.
Smashes the bomb onto the side of the plane so it absorbs the damage, takes Stokes and fires at the dragon, which is now 70-10 plus 5 plus an additional 2d6.
Yep.
So we're gonna see what that's.
Disgusting.
All right, now which dragon are you going for? The Bismarck that tried to kill Bev in the first place, the Bristol that failed to rip out your landing gear and probably your rear engine, or are you gonna try and shoot Buchanan, who just doing his best, really?
I think Bristol, because I told him that I would give his teeth away.
That's good. All right, roll the hit
Need
on
those
the
trophies.
Bristol.
Let's go.
Oh, all right. Yeah. That's 7 so far. 38.
What did you roll to hit? I'm so sorry.
Oh fuck, you're right. I mean,
It's okay. We're long past the
that's a
YouTube.
natural 20.
Are you a nat 20?
I'm not gonna touch
real?
it. Yeah.
I believe you 100%. That means you're gonna roll everything, take that total, and double that son bitch.
Oh,
Unbelievable violence.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
crush this dragon.
Ooh.
You broke Zach.
Math, math, math.
Ooh. Okay. Jeez. Okay. 120 points of damage.
120 points of damage with the double. Oh my
That's a
god.
120.
Wasn't it Zach who last time killed the Tarrasque?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just
So
Dragon Slayer.
here's the best thing.
MVP.
You take that bomb, slap it on the side. DK, you can feel the hand slap on the vehicle, and all of a sudden you can feel the plating around you just start to buzz and hum. Your guns, your Stokes machine gun, is already glowing with the magic weapon. Suddenly you see the whole plane starts to glow, and then all the glow fades right into the gun itself. The Stokes is now a gigantic torch in the middle of the night. And when the wheel starts to turn, you start cutting through the midnight veil, a hail of gunfire that is hellacious and mean. And you see Bristol falling just kind of
Uh-oh.
ah, fuck. And then you see one of his wings blows off. You see one of his arms breaks in midair. You see he gets pummeled in the face by a bullet and his eye is just hanging out loose. You bloodied Bristol in one go. And as he's alive with his good arm, he just puts his eyeball back in his head. Fuck! And starts flying around trying
Give me
to
those
reach.
One wing.
Give me those teeth, Bristol.
Good damn job. So that's one action to put the thing on, one action to fire. Did you do anything else?
I can't do anything. I think that's it.
You did. Oh, right, because throwing a bomb is technically two actions, right?
Yeah, at least.
You know what? I think throwing a bomb is one action. You already had it made, so you don't have to make up a new one. You can attack again at a -5.
He might as well. Might as well.
Might as well.
We're riding this train.
That's much more
We're
realistic.
going.
That's a to hit. What have I been adding? What is anything else? Okay, that's a 14 to hit. That's not gonna work.
A 14 total?
Yeah.
Okay, that will miss. With the victory lap of your gun trail just bleeding off into the night, with little blips and pops of the shelling, you can see Bristol like start to slowly grow again into his full dragon form and not his humanoid form. But you miss. Now that being said, that's the end of round 1. Round 2
Wow.
begins
Oh, they get to go again.
Oh,
with
sure do.
Bismarck.
Don't like that.
Bismarck,
Oh no.
who
Wants to be
took some
dead.
very bad damage from the tag team of Sidney and Addison.
Oh no.
I need y'all to make a perception check.
Okay.
Ooh, That
Everybody?
sounds not great.
Let's go.
That sounds like it's gonna be upsetting for us.
Sad for us every time we think it's that.
Okay, perception check, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll do that. I'm so scared.
I got a
22
29.
total?
24.
Natty 1.
Is
Did
it
you say not
29?
one?
Not 1. A balance
I
must
got
be
a
kept.
19.
Okay, 19. And what was your Sydney?
29.
19 and 29. Okay. So. All right. He's doing that trick again where he pops really big and then suddenly shrinks really small, so you lose perspective on him, and he can use that as basically like an attack of opportunity or a stealth attack. This time, however, both of you can see him poof, poof, in midair, and now he's coming to the top of your plane from down from above. Now, he'll still land because his mass is smaller, but you're not flat-footed, which is good. Because I need you all to make a reflex save as you see his neck start to like charge back and a horrible fireball builds in his throat. He's about to
Well, I hate
shotgun
that.
blast you.
No.
Is this a reflex save for the plane, or is this for individually?
This is a reflex save for the plane. However, if
Okay.
the plane fails, the gunner's going to need a reflex save so they don't barbecue in their backseat.
Please don't fail. I'm on the tail.
Okay, so what do we do?
Sure. So reflex save, just another D20 roll, and you're going to
Mhm.
add the total bonus for your reflex save. Should be 5 plus 4 for expert, and whatever your dexterity modifier is.
Got it. Okay.
All smooshed together.
Got it. Am I doing this as well?
Sidney and Addison, yeah. But
Yes.
Sidney can use the plane reflex save.
Well,
We're playing a broomstick, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, you're doing the jet plane, which I believe you have in the Facebook chat.
I'm in Addison's plane because
Yeah, she
remember I
flipped
jumped
out.
into
You're
it.
right. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah.
The broomstick. Yeah. Let me see if I can
Uh-huh.
find the broomstick stats really fast. Unless someone else
I
already
found
has
it. I have it right here. I just wanted to double check that's what I'm doing.
So PJ, I got a 24 on that. Do I need to roll for this too?
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, this is for my apologies. No, this is for Sidney and Addison as Bismarck is on their plane. Basically shooting like down onto them only.
Okay.
My apologies.
This is upsetto spaghetto for us. This is stress. This is stress.
yeah. Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
we'll see how stress. The plane got a 30 for
Okay.
reflex save.
Okay. Well, Addison got a 16.
Okay. Plane got a 30.
Yeah, plane got a 30.
How barbecued am I? On a scale of like 1 to like Texas barbecue.
Well, the good thing is, and my apologies again, I don't think I made this very clear. The fire breath is only happening on the plane with Sidney and Addison in
Right.
it. Yeah,
I'm on the plane.
Yeah, you're not. I thought you were on DK and
Oh, you're right.
Zach's
You're
plane.
right. Yeah, you're right. Apologies.
Cool. It's totally okay. Look, theater of the mind is great. It does get
Mhm.
confusing sometimes. I don't blame
Yeah.
y'all. All right, here.
I'm not barbecued.
So you said the DC. The amount you rolled was how much? 30.
30 for the plane.
30 for the plane.
For the
For the
plane.
plane.
This 30 fails the basic reflex save.
Why? How? The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plane. Damn it.
So the plane is going to take 46 fire damage as he just starts
No.
breathing this fire point blank
No.
on both of you. Now this damage will be taken by the plane only until the plane,
Okay.
of course, gets destroyed, and then it's
Mhm.
on you. So with that,
Oh.
he lands, kind of Godzilla's back, and just screams the fire down upon you all. His feet, you can feel, start to like crunch in the steel plates as he's locking
No.
himself there. Bismarck's turn is done. He has claimed what will be his kill. Buchanan is up
No.
next. Buchanan decides to swing around to get DK and Zach with Bev on the tail. What is the AC of the plane?
30?
30?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 32 with the new plates.
Nice.
Right? No, just kidding. I lied.
Yeah.
Nope, just 30? Okay. So he, you see a giant maw come out of the inky blackness of the night sky and miss as again he tries to bite down. Now, as he bites, you see his mouth slowly open and recoil back as a giant ball of fire like the sun starts to build in Buchanan's mouth. I need you all to do a reflex save, especially because Bev is going to take all this to the dome if you don't save her.
Oh
I don't want to be crispy.
Planes reflexes?
Yep, the reflex save of the plane itself.
30.
Oh, 30. I'm so sorry. I heard dirty. I was like, dirty 20?
No, 30, and I'm scared. I'm scared that that's still not a big enough number.
Okay. Now, Bristol, Buchanan, and Bismarck, they do have different stats, which means they have different DCs. So, the 30 against Buchanan's fire breath is a critical success. His is a slow but powerful fire, and I want you, DK, to tell me the tale of how you completely dodge this fireball the size of the sun.
Over the radio, you hear, Saran, I am sorry. Hold on. And I'm literally just going to tip the nose of the plane straight up.
I don't have any other.
I know that these planes aren't meant for this, but I'm just going to punch it and go up out of the way.
Nice. Okay. Now, were you doing a twist as well?
Yep, just kind of corkscrewing up and out of the way as gently as one can in a plane going 400 miles per hour because I'm trying very hard not to shake around.
Yeah. The good thing is, so you say, hold on tightly, and you just start doing a corkscrew and a massive raise. Bev, you feel everything twist violently to one side, and then suddenly your whole body is shunted backwards at breakneck speeds. I don't even know if you're hitting G1 at this point, but it's rough. And then finally, as you're gripping, your hands get a hold of the tail, and you look barely against all the force, and you can see there's just a clear night sky above you and hellfire below as you've dodged the fireball breath of Buchanan. Buchanan himself is quite pissed.
I would like to think that it also goes a little bit like a pilot announcing to the rest of the plane that there's going to be turbulence.
Yes.
This is the captain speaking.
And on your right, you'll see a forlorn, long dead dragon god who has a boner for killing us. So please strap in tight. So DK,
Where's the seatbelt?
You save against Buchanan's fireball, his fire breath. That's him done. Next up is Bristol. Okay. I need DK and... Okay, so I need Bev, DK, and Zach's perception DC. So basically, just give me your perception bonus. I'll do the rest from there.
So,
Bonus is 6.
Okay.
7.
And not impacted by anything external.
So I heard 6 and 7, and I think I missed the last one.
7.
Okay, awesome. All right. So confirming with Bristol's stealth bonus. Fortunately, it's cocked. There we go. Unfortunately, there's not another registered crit fail to save you from this one.
Oh God.
No,
Somebody
but
please.
I do have a hero point.
True, but unfortunately, it won't work in this case
Damn.
to create a critical fail.
Damn.
Your AC is 30, correct?
On the plane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
32, right?
No, they got the flux capacitor, not the heavier armor. So they get to absorb damage, but they don't get a +2 against it.
Yeah, I'm seeing 30 then.
Okay. If it's the 30 AC, it is not a dirty crit, but it is a hit. Bringing this back from last time.
Dread clacks.
Yeah. Ooh.
Bad
Like it when you
ASMR.
clack so good. Like it when you clack so good. So we have... Okay. Now remember, the hardness of your vehicle means you take that number off first from the damage that you are about to receive. Think of it as like resistance or something. All right. So now, as you're flying up and you just got away from a fireball, suddenly you feel another bam against the belly of your plane. You hear this horrendous sound of metal screeching and a giant laugh. As Bristol has now attacked your belly and ripped the belly plate open, dealing 45 damage to your plane. And with his last action, he is going to hold on. Now, since he's basically snuck attack you, Bev,
Yeah.
you're the only one that can see this. I'm going to give you a free perception check.
I'll take it.
Okay. Give me that perception check right now.
All right. Da, 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 da. 16.
16 total?
Yep.
Okay. You can't quite see Bristol. When he's in his humanoid form, he's about the size of like a gangly middle schooler, gangly teenager. He's kind of small. He's completely vanished under the belly of the plane. But you know he's still there because you see
Sure
a
do.
bright light starting to build under the plane where he is. You realize he is charging a breath weapon attack. On his next turn, he will shoot it right into the belly of your plane. Do you happen to have a bomb rack?
Yes,
Yeah, we all
Yes,
put
we
a bomb
do.
rack on this.
with a
Okay.
payload in there.
Well, he's basically keeping you unable from making reflex saves. He is charging his breath weapon at your belly. If he hits a certain damage threshold, he will hit your atom bomb in the belly of your plane.
Ugh.
That's the end of Bristol's turn. Next up, DK. You got a bogey on your belly. How you shake him off?
Try to shake off the one that I want to shake off and not the one I
It's
don't
okay.
want to
Shake me off. We'll be all right.
I'll catch you.
We'll figure it out.
Maybe.
I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna barrel roll and try and just roll him right off the bottom of the plane before he can get his breath weapon off.
Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do here is make this an acrobatics check versus his fortitude DC. The number will be high because he is an ancient sky dragon. But I think you can pull it off. All right, you ready?
Mhm.
All right, roll that acrobatics.
30.
With an acrobatics checks of 30. You beat the DC. You hard turn, and as the centrifugal force gets worse and worse and worse, you see Bristol like trying to get his neck out to extend so he can just with one last second get the breath out and hit, but then Bev, you see him flying off into the night sky. But now I need you to make an athletics check to hold on. Now you'll get a +2 because the centrifugal force is awesome. But that means if you fall, you fall.
Yeah. Boy, my athletics sure is not good. That said, get a +2, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Say 17 total.
17 total.
17 total.
As you start spinning, and you see Bristol fly off in one direction, Zach, you notice off to your other side,
Yeah.
Bev loses her grip and goes off in the night sky once again.
We're gonna call you Flying Squirrel, buddy.
Yeah.
Honestly, new nickname?
Now,
New nickname, new call sign.
new call sign? Death Trap? So DK used one action to get rid of Bristol. So 2 actions left, and you got a T-War off the starboard side.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, DK? You got 2
I'm
actions
gonna go
left.
get the homie. I'm gonna go back down and try and get underneath Saran and just swoop
Okay.
one more time.
Give me
This is a rough
one
day.
action to move down to get her, and an acrobatics check to pick her up in midair. I'm loving this game of just constantly playing pickup with Bev's falling body.
Weirdest game of hacky sack.
That is a 20. 30.
Dirty 20? Okay. You're getting close. You can't quite get fast enough down to save her, but you're free falling with her at the same speed. Which means on her turn or your next turn, you can figure out a way to get her safely on the plane. But right now, you're not there yet. That being said, next out of the gate is Sid. Sidney, are you going to set up Addison for another rip and tear? What's your plan?
That is definitely the plan because I see that hopefully T-War has it under control over there with maybe I am in your plane. But yeah, no. While that's happening, let's do some damage. Let us hit.
Do I have a panache from my intimidation?
Yes, at the end of your last turn, you gain a panache point. So you can use this when you get your turn this round.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, love that.
So since I'm flying a different plane and I don't necessarily remember what you guys chose, I'm going to see if wait, which one's bloodied?
Bristol's bloodied. Bismarck has taken some damage. Buchanan hasn't been touched yet.
Mm.
Yeah. Think Big Buke, Little Brissy, and Pissed Biz.
This biz.
If you need that for the names.
I'm gonna go after the one that hasn't been touched yet, just because it's not fair, you know. Really need some love over there.
Yeah.
So what do we have that I can use, I guess, to ram into him? I know you guys have the chainsaw.
Oh, we got
Is there
the
anything
chainsaw.
else?
Yeah. Bev, what else did you
That's the-
grab?
We've got the payload and the bomb rack, so
Yeah.
only the chainsaw.
That's what I thought.
So it's mainly
is a
chainsaw.
melee.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with the chainsaw. I feel like it's a little too early to drop the payload.
Fair.
Just a little. But I'm gonna go straight to hit him with the chainsaw. I'm just gonna go straight on, open wide, eat chainsaw.
Yeah.
All right. So that means, Addison, when it's your turn, which I believe it is going to be, yes, then you
Yeah.
get to roll to hit with a
Yes.
bonus 90 damage. Good lord.
Also,
Okay.
I have if I have a panache, I can do if I do hit and deal damage, I get unbalancing finisher, which I would love to throw into the mix.
Absolutely. Yeah.
If I deal that means if I deal damage, then he'll be flat-footed till the end of my next turn.
Yeah. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just making sure I have the information correct.
Got
Okay.
it.
So
Do I need to roll anything, PJ, at this point in time?
No, you're just basically giving up all your actions to hyper buff your melee gunner.
Sweet.
beautiful.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm doing this? I'm rolling?
Roll to hit. And this
Okay.
is with your finisher, so you get that nice panache damage.
Okay, roll to hit. That is math time. That is 25.
25 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Buchanan is the big one. 25 AC. Hits.
Yeah? Okay, so now it's damage time. Okay.
Mhm.
Now it's time for the math to really math. Okay. Okay, so 68. The 68 rolls 31. And then what do I have from, you said plus what?
So 68. If you're using your finisher, it's going to be 68 plus 3d6.
Okay, 3d6. Three d6 is 10.
Okay. Then, and what was the 68?
Hmm?
How much was the 68
Oh,
damage?
the 6d8 was 31.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay. Plus 90, because Sidney burned all of her actions to go
Yeah, she
180.
did.
So, you just did 131 damage.
Oh!
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Just,
Just-
you big motherfucker, eat it. Anyway,
And as
That
you,
also means he's flat-footed till the end of my next turn.
yeah, and that was only one action to attack. If you want to, you have 2 more actions, so you just want to keep revving that chainsaw.
I mean, yeah.
You won't get the bonus momentum because you already made impact, but you will
No.
drop another free 68 on his head.
Yeah, let me
Nothing wrong with
let me roll the 68 again.
Oh, roll to hit first. So
Oh, roll to hit.
D20
Yes.
plus all the bonuses, but you're going to be at a -5.
Minus
because of
5?
multiple
Okay.
attack penalty. Yeah.
That's okay. Okay. Oh no. That might not happen. Wait, math time. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. With the -5 on that, that's on 11. That's not gonna happen.
That's okay. Well, with your last action, if you want to, you can try to intimidate him again to get another panache point for your next turn.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, give me an intimidation
Why
check
not?
to demoralize
Let's try it.
Mr. Bukey.
Mr. Bukey.
All right, math time. It's gonna be a 19.
Okay. You were very close, but unfortunately, he does not feel the fear.
Damn. I guess Buchanan, more like Puke Cannon, was not the epic own I thought it was.
He's just sitting there holding his wound, going, "That was not at all a sick burn."
I've heard better. Don't quit your day job.
All right. Well, next up, to the special little oracle who is now falling neck and neck with the
Flying.
plane.
Never not flying.
What are you gonna
Well,
do?
here's the deal.
Mhm.
Here's the deal. All right. So, let's start moving our way. You know, try to maneuver. I assume as pilots we've had some training to kind of free fall maneuvers things.
Yeah.
Let's try to move our way toward the plane as much as we can. We'll take our movement action to do that. And I'm not sure that I can do anything helpful. I think the plane is going to have to handle that. So, with that in mind, would you say that our stealthy boy is roughly within 120 feet of me?
I think it's a fair assessment. Yeah.
Cool. I'd love to use fairy fire on this guy.
Ooh.
Okay. Now.
Creatures in the area cannot be concealed.
Uh-huh.
And invisible, if they're invisible, they become concealed.
Okay. Is that a save or it just automatically happens? I
Let
always
me
forget with this one.
check that. Give me just a moment. I have spells up
I
here.
always forget with fairy fire. Like I want to say
Yeah, it's a
reflex,
weird
but-
one. Let me. Where is their spells? 1 second. And it's spelled funny.
Yeah, it's like F.
Fairy
I want to say
fire.
it's like
It's Faerie. Yeah.
Yeah. Fairy.
All creatures in the area. It just happens.
Awesome. Okay. So everyone's plane starts to glow. And with that, you see all the other dragons begin to glow as well. You see Bismarck on top of Sidney Addison's plane kind of hunkered down, glowing. You see Buchanan kind of like reeling from the hit, glowing. And then somewhere off in the distance, preparing another swoop around stealth attack, you see Bristle glowing. And he's just like, nah. Looking very frustrated. So I believe cast a spell is 2 actions, 1 move action
It is.
to get
That's
onto
it.
the plane.
We're done. We're
All
done.
right. End of round 2 is with the end of round 2, we get to Zach's turn. Zach, what are you going to do?
So we still have a dragon under our plane, yes?
Oh, they were thrown off.
That was it. Okay, great. Okay, then I think we're going to. Are we in a position to drop a payload on one of these guys? I kind of want to end Bristol.
Kinda just want to end a life.
Yeah, I kind of just want to end a life.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I
But
mean,
I'm
I'll say
like-
this. Granted, your one hit was a crit, but that one hit alone like bloodied them. You know, so if you can make another crit, you might be able to kill them. Logically speaking, of course.
Okay. Trying to. Yeah. Okay. Then I think we're just gonna take a normal shot with this OP gun.
Okay. Roll the hit.
It's, Okay, so that's a 17
Total or on the die face?
total.
Okay. Unfortunately, that will miss.
Okay, then do I have the space to try again? I think that's all. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one action to fire. You can attack 2 more times, but you're going to be at a growing penalty. So it's this one, this next one, if the weapon is agile or finesse, I believe it's probably not finesse. It's going to be -5.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's a miss. Okay.
Ugh.
Then I will
Mm.
use
Mhm.
my last action to. I'm gonna try to throw a smoke. How close are we to a dragon?
Closest one to you is probably Buchanan. Bristol's kind of making his way around.
Okay, that's like under 100 feet.
60 actually, yeah.
60 feet. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to throw a smoke bomb into his eye socket. Just to sort of burn some incense. Yeah. Okay, that's a 23 to hit.
23 to hit. All right, that'll definitely hit.
Okay, cool. It's really just gonna blind him. He doesn't take any real damage. He just can't. I mean, let's just like have a big smoke bomb in front of his eye.
All right, and this is Buchanan, who's a red dragon.
Yes.
Okay. I need to confirm something really fast because I have a bad feeling about that.
Uh-oh.
What?
Okay.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
But
you see the smoke just as it goes off. You just hear
No. No.
as the red dragon eyes start to pierce the veil of smoke, and the smoke parts a little bit. I was born in fire. I made the smoke.
I want all of it. Let's go.
Hell yeah. That being said, huge shout out to Reap Psyche in the chat who donated 250s, bringing our total to 4. We are literally $50 away from hitting our goal. And we have 1 stored critical fail. And we have 1 stored critical success.
Okay.
So,
oh crap.
quote Reap Psyche, get him, no mercy.
No mercy. Let's go.
All right, now top of the next round. There's round 3. Bismarck, who is still latched onto the plane, doesn't quite have their breath back, so they're going to start taking shots. Okay, with a mighty blow, let's see if he can break through Addison's window and see if he can rip her out too.
No.
What's the AC of the vehicle? 30, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, so there's going to be a kind of I think a canopy top cockpit. So unless he was from behind with the back window, he won't be able to break to get you. He does hit the plane. He will be doing a fair amount of damage. 1 second while I roll it.
Okay.
And yep, that's what I thought. Okay, so this is going to go to the plane itself.
Okay.
All right, so the plane takes 37 damage as its claw just starts
No.
striking downward at the plane that you're both in. He is going to break off the plane and move with 1 other action. Everyone give me a perception check.
Okay.
Squad, team squad. Let's do it.
Oh nope. That's not good.
Ooh, bad for me too.
Yeah, it's a 10.
Oh
Oof.
crap.
18.
9
18.
total.
What was yours, DK?
25.
Okay.
I got 17. It's not the worst.
There's
So-
an 18 on the back.
Yeah. So Bismarck rears back, opens up a claw, strikes your vehicle.
Oh.
He rears up. You can look off in the distance, in the darkness. You can feel the pressure change as he lets go of his toes. And he uses the rest of his turn to leave. Haul ass. No one else can see where he is or where he's going. Except DK. DK. As you're looking out, you suddenly see a bright golden figure flying. He's chasing after the Death Sparrow that has been sent into an autopilot for the past 2 rounds
Oh, that's right.
with an
Oh,
atom bomb in its
no!
belly. And he is hauling ass after it.
Uh-oh.
My baby!
No.
Get me to that plane.
Man.
It is now Buchanan's turn.
No. No.
He's wounded, and he is going to use one action to fly over to Sidney and Addison's plane. He's going to use another action to attack the vehicle as well.
No.
Come on, Buki. Where's your stats at, buddy? There you go. All right.
Guys, there's a bomb on that plane.
Have we asked
Sure
the,
is.
have we
That's
asked
not
the
necessarily our
dragons
problem, though.
PJ, what?
No, it's all right. I'll tell you in a minute.
Hmm.
We need to-
Excuse.
just ask them politely
Jay.
to stop.
So,
Excuse me, sir.
as as Bismarck kind of like looks off in the distance and then just starts taking off and flying away, you
Uh-huh.
suddenly see Buchanan rise in front of the vehicle, extend his wings, and try to take a strike.
No.
He critically failed his own attack.
Sucks to suck.
With Reap Psyche's assistance or without
No,
PJ?
that was just me rolling a stupid one. Just a big old stupid one.
What?
And I'm even gonna say he swings wide and hits Bristol in the dome. After he cracks him, he turns around, tries to go for another claw, and then missed it by 2 points.
Sucks to suck.
It
Wow.
does.
Sucks
He
to suck.
sucks. We're gonna roll damage against Bristol because when you critical fail and you're a dragon god, there's got to be some repercussions.
I mean,
Radical.
God, yeah.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be saving that to make fun of him when I intimidation check later.
You know what the irony about Buchanan is that this entire time he's never actually hit once with melee. He's always missed and then had to do a fire breath. And this is
Having
what
a
I
hard
get.
time.
Oh, it's so hard being Buki.
Pukey bukey.
Oh God,
What's
that
that?
poor dragon.
You.
He really, out of all the names, the worst.
I'm sure he got teased a lot at Dragon School.
That's the worst thing People's Wonder.
Are we just bullying this dragon?
That's
know
my
why, but-
whole deal.
Yes.
I don't know
I
why,
bully
but when
people
you
for
said
bonuses.
when you said Dragon School, my brain's like Dragon School, Dragon School.
Aw.
So this strike goes and clips Bristol, who's trying to basically go and kill the people that have been threatening to take his teeth from him. And as he's going down, he screams in pain as Buchanan makes a deep furrow in the side of his face, and dragon blood starts to spark out of his head and flitter in the air. Buchanan's like, "Ugh." With that, he misses again, and that's his turn. It's now Bristol's turn, who can't really surprise you because he's a glowworm. He
Fuck you, bud.
starts chasing after DK from the tail, and he's just like, screw it. He grows into his full dragon form,
Now he's a big
and
glowworm.
then takes the rest of his turn to ask you three to give me a reflex. Well, I'm going to say DK, give me a reflex save, because a big old nasty dragon breath is coming your way.
No.
Extremely rude of him.
Uh-oh.
That is a 30 again.
Perfect. That actually beats it by 1.
Oh,
Because
God.
Bristol's breath is different. So you're still going to take damage, but you're going to take half of what I'm about to roll.
Okay.
We are the skin of our teeth squad.
Mhm.
That's it. That's it.
Okay, so you take half of 30.
Okay.
And with this, you start seeing the plane hum again because you've just taken a bunch of damage, and now the flux capacitors are kicking in. So that is Bristol's turn, and with that, we go to DK. DK, what are you gonna do?
I have an inquiry about one of my inventor abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because I have Megaton Strike and because I can talk to technology, would it be a reasonable thing for me to do to rip off one of the control panels and jam my hand in there? I want to give my Megaton Strike to the gun that is part of the plane. Because I can't hit anyone with it. I'm asking if that is a thing that is allowed.
Give me a crafting check for that.
Oh,
Ooh, that's good too. Okay.
Love it here.
oh.
Oh no. Sorry, I missed that. What was it? 34?
24.
A 24. You grab the control panel. Your fingers start working into the leather and wood. You start feeling the screws underneath. You pull it out with your strength to your chest, placing it gently to the side. You slam your hands into the circuitry. And then we hear a voice. Hi, friend. You wanna help? Yeah, I'd love. Sure. Hold on. Overriding all safety measures. Gun online. Welcome to Mega Strike. My name is Sally.
Thank you,
Aw,
Sally.
Sally.
Hey. You have effectively just started pumping the energy from your super suit, your power suit, into the gun of the ship, which means magic weapon increase the die by 1. Megaton strike increase the die by how many?
1.
1. So, Zach, whatever your gun is, it's now got 2 more dice pumping out damage.
Disgusting.
And if you'd like to, DK, to basically overdrive this, you can make another crafting check to add, I think, a +3 to the damage.
I mean, I gotta, right?
Gotta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
said
You
crafting?
just gotta.
Another crafting check.
27.
So, Zach, your gun now has 1 extra die from the magic weapon, 1 extra die from the Megaton strike, and +3 damage on top of everything else that it can do. With your turn, DK, you have super buffed your gun, and I kind of want to know what the damage is, but we'll get there.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
We'll get there. DK, you have just buffed it up, and meanwhile, the ship's talking to you, going, "Oh lordy, that's a lot of power." Okay, oh, you know what? We're just gonna let it do what it do. Sidney,
Uh,
what are you gonna do?
yes. Well, there's a dragon going after my plane.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
So I kind of want to go that way. I kind of want to go.
Now, Bismarck does have a good lead on you, so
Yeah.
you can either A, make an acrobatics check to try and pilot your ass up to him as fast as you can, or you can overdrive the engine and ensure that you catch up. But overdrive comes at a
Ooh.
cost.
It does. I believe in my acrobatics checks.
That's your thing.
That's my thing. I want to do my sister proud. They don't call me Flip for nothing. So we're gonna see how this goes. It's going okay. This is not bad. This is not the best, but it certainly is not bad. It is. Acrobatics. Math is hard. That's a 23. 23.
Yep. You start getting close, and as you get closer, you see Bismarck kind of look over his shoulder and then kind of a little faster away.
Shit.
You don't quite meet the DC. You're a few short, but you still have 2 actions left. If you want to keep trying, you can do it with a penalty.
I'll do it with the penalty.
Okay, -4. Roll again.
All right. Nope.
Nope.
No.
Bismarck is keeping a
No.
distance, but you are still at least tailing him. If you want to, you can just use your last action to keep that distance and keep following him, or you can try one more time with a -8. I don't know.
Oh,
The likelihood of that is a little low. You probably have to crit to make it successful.
Trust.
that's really bad.
okay.
You know what? Can I roll an intimidation check?
Sure. Go right
Just for funsies.
ahead.
Just to be
Good
like,
choice. All right.
"You bitch,
Yeah.
slow down.
Make him turn around. Piss him off.
Turn around, Bismarck."
Right.
Wait, was that the right dragon? I have to pick the wrong
yeah.
dragon.
Yeah. You're chasing.
You're
Yeah.
okay. That's a 21.
21. Okay.
Yeah.
Bismarck.
And then I get a little bit
is-
nervous that he's gonna take my plane.
That was awesome. Hero point. Whoever's is that you, Addison, that's saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hero point.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay.
So Yeah, and then you shout out like, "Turn around, Bismarck!" And then Bismarck foolishly turns around and slows down a bit and goes, "Oh, what am I doing?" So if the intimidation check worked, he's frustrated with himself, and as his back is turned to the Death Sparrow, he is now full on facing your vehicle, and he's starting to slow down a bit as he's angry and feared a little bit. Addison,
Yes.
your turn. What are you gonna
Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. What in the world should I do? Let's see. Can't really do my trusty chainsaw situation right now, so. Okay. How far are we from Sidney's plane right now?
You can just kind of see it over his shoulder. You're about 60 to Bismarck, and about 120 total to get to the Death Sparrow.
Okay, shit. Okay. Okay, so no, I can't do any acrobatics things. Okay. Man. Could I? No. Could I?
Am I the drama?
I mean, if you want to jump out of the plane,
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know
No?
if you're gonna fly forward.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. Okay. And is there any one we can try to do some damage to on the way to where we're going?
Unfortunately, at this point, you've probably flown about 60 to 180 feet off combat course.
Okay, shit. What should I do? I'm trying to think about weighing my options right now. Okay, you know what then? If all else fails, intimidation check.
Okay.
Let's get in. Is it Bismarck that we were yelling at? Let's get in his head, if I
All
can.
right. Go right ahead.
Let's see. Okay, I gotta do math, but this is already looking good. Yes. 28.
28.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, I can already tell you, that's a critical success. What do you say to Bismarck?
I have to think of something. I didn't expect to get a success. Okay.
That's okay. You can always just say something really crude like "suck a butt, thunderfuck," whatever you want to say.
Wow. Oh, I got. All right.
That's my personal favorite. That's just what I say.
It's amazing.
What's his name? Wait, this is Bismarck?
Yeah.
Hey, Biz Fart! I fucked your dragon mom!
Get him!
Oh
Got him.
God. So he's doing that thing where he's flying backwards, looking at you, and then he stops and he goes, "What did you say about my mom?"
Murdered. Dead.
And now all of his attention is basically starting to move back towards you. Now, technically, I have 2 actions left, so I'll say this: you can have what's called a withheld action. Although, come to think that Sidney won't even get you into. No, unfortunately, with the way the turn actions are, the withhold action probably won't work in your favor. So never mind. But that being said, yeah, Bismarck is now fully coming at you. Next up, Bev. Bev, I believe, are you still on the ship with DK and Zach?
I am now on the plane.
All right. Okay. Okay. What are you gonna do, my dude?
What am I gonna do, my dude? How close are these here Dargans?
Oh gosh, I have
Here's
to do
the
some
RB
math.
Dargans.
I'm just gonna BS some math and say that Bismarck's about 300 feet away.
All right,
Bristol,
yeah, he's far.
Yeah, Bristol is very close because he took a beating. So Bristol's 30, Buchanan's 60 away from you.
Great. I would love to just bust out an electric arc on this guy. Let's real piss him off.
Yeah. All right.
It's what I've got, and yeah, we're gonna do that. So it is 30 feet. It's line of sight, and is the other one within 30 feet as well, or no?
He's within 30 feet of Bristol. Yeah. Is it 30 feet of the first target or 30 feet in general?
It just says 30 feet in general.
All right. I mean, I think either way you're gonna hit Bristol.
Cool. That's fine. It just goes up to 2 creatures, so like, if there was another one close.
Mhm.
All right, it's not a lot of damage, but we'll try to use this. Let's see. It is. I'm trying to see what it is to hit here.
It might be a. I don't want to say it's a reflex save. It's been a while since I've used electric arc.
Sorry. Yeah, hold on. Sorry.
It's okay.
I have like weird. This is my Oracle Mystery, so.
Yeah. Plus, like some spells, some cantrips too are like to hit, and some are saves.
Yeah. Sorry, bear with me while I get the
It's
spell list
it's a
up.
reflex save.
It's a reflex save. Cool.
And I've got some wonderful news for you.
Do ya?
I thought it was a reflex save, so I already rolled the save. You're gonna love this.
I am.
It's a
Oh,
it's a critical fail.
that's a critical fail.
So I believe at level 5,
Mhm.
that should be doing 3d4 plus your
3d4.
spellcasting ability modifier. You
Not
get
a
to
lot.
not a lot, but hey, it's a basic reflex, which means as a critical fail that doubles the damage. So roll 3d4 plus your modifier, add it all together, and then double it.
All right, so 2d4. All right, so that is, sorry, let me read through this log. 2 plus 4. And that's, second one was, sorry, this is a whole lot of math, isn't it? 3 plus. Okay, and then 4 plus 4. Okay, and then it's 7, 8. That added up. That added up real quick. 56.
56. Is that
Yeah.
with doubling?
That's after doubling, yes.
Okay.
So that's 28 total, because plus modifiers, and then doubled it to 56.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Also, hello to Q Times. Thank you so much for the awesome raid. We really appreciate you.
Hello!
We are actually
Oh, wow.
doing a charity game for Planned Parenthood. The link hopefully should be somewhere in the chat. We are just literally $50 away from hitting our goal. And there's a lot of awesome incentives. We're right at the last fight. Thank you so much for joining us. You came in at a hell of a time. But that being said, yeah, 56 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And Bristol does
56
not.
damage.
Yeah, he does not look good. He is so close. If you get another one of those, he's a goner for sure.
Good. Unfortunately, that's 2 actions, so
Yeah.
can't. But what I am gonna do is, can I take that last action to cast another cantrip?
If it's a one-action cantrip, I believe you can.
Sure is. Great. Just gonna cast shield on myself.
Smart
Just
move.
gonna take that at little, yeah.
Yeah. So as this plane is flying through the sky in this dogfight with these dragons, DK, you're sitting there pumping all of your power into this plane to hyperdrive the guns. Zach, your gun is revving like it's just ready to unleash the right hand of God. Meanwhile, on the tail, gripping for dear life, is your Oracle of the Storm going, lightning bolt, and,
Yeah.
and almost kills Bristol. And as the lightning courses through it, you just see her go shield, and then it's kind of like this dome of energy kind of encapsulates her on the back of your plane going 400 miles an hour at night in a storm. With that being said, Zach, your gun is hot and ready. Let's unload some piping fresh death, shall we? What do you want to do?
I'd like to collect my teeth now, please.
Yes, roll to
Oh,
hit.
yes. Let me roll to hit first.
Crack my
Okay,
back.
get it
The
together.
tooth fairy's here, bitch.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
22 to hit Bristol.
Yes.
Okay. Let me double check with his AC. Is it 22 to hit?
Yes.
Meat to beat, that hits.
Ooh.
Oh.
Get him, our teeth squad.
They're mine. All right.
I hear a new call sign coming on.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Death Drop and
Tooth
Tooth
Fairy.
Fairy so far.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those are kind of bitchin' names, if I'm
Those
being
are
honest.
bitchin' names.
Yeah.
Oh, Zach?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
you having fun.
That is going to be 63 points of damage.
Let's go. Yes.
Also, as a response, Teeter just seeing, hearing the sounds of people enjoying the concert earlier, and seeing Wayward do that, is going to yell, "That's my wife!" And has not, like, the adrenaline is just up there, like they don't know what they're saying.
I will
That's
leave
the
my mind.
support that I heard earlier.
I love them.
So we're bringing
I
it
love
back.
them.
I love that.
I'm gonna
I
cry.
love it. Like, I'm getting his teeth, and that's my wife.
Those are my teeth. That's my wife.
All right, so I'm giving you a hero point because that was awesome, and I think I gave Addison a point for playing soft. I did. I'm giving you a hero point for that. So as you hit Zach, I need you to tell me the tale of how you kill Bristol.
So now I think they are aiming for Flex, and you know that arcade game where you try to throw, like, roll the ball and knock the teeth out of the, like, clown or whatever?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what they're doing to Bristol's whole dental setup. It is
Oh,
void.
hell yeah.
It is bang, 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 just opening black gums, nothing left, to the point where they're just shooting down their throat at a certain point, and smiling pearly whites the whole time.
Yeah, as you unload, you can see scales popping off one by one, and then the teeth go ping, 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 ping. And as they have nothing left, they open their mouth. What they're trying to do is one last opportunity to do another, like, lightning breath. And you just don't stop piping out the lead until suddenly he recoils and then just cracks in half. And as he cracks, you see his body turn into arcane dust elementals, a matrix of godlike magical power. And it just vanishes. It flies away. Give me a quick perception check. DK, everyone actually, give me a quick perception check.
Right, you can do that.
Team.
Uh,
11.
11. I'm sorry, Zach, I didn't hear you. What was that?
15.
15. All right, I thought I heard like 16. 15, 11. DK.
21.
So sorry, was that DK?
17.
17. Excellent. What was your city?
21.
21. Addison?
I'm so sorry. It's doing 15.
15. Okay. Sidney and Addison. Sorry, I lied. My brain. My apologies. Sidney and DK. I call the cat everyone else's name too. My brain, I swear.
A lot of names and stuff in your head right now. It's all good.
Yeah. So as this arcane energy flies away, the both of you pilots notice the energy is flying very fast and very far. It goes all the way to the open dragon's head mouth, which is still protruding from the vortex it came from. Its mouth open, tongue still furled. The energy goes into its gullet like it's being swallowed. This is also where the Death Swallow and the Bismarck are flying in the direction too. You two know this. No one else does. Zach, you
But I'm
have.
gonna-
What was that?
I was at everyone does know until I say it over the comms. Anyway, you were saying?
Absolutely. Zach, you have 2 actions left. You got 2 dragons left. What's up?
I think it's time for a new Jack reload.
I but not led. Let's go.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna
Brought
get as close to. You said Buki's looking bad,
Oh yeah, Buki's looking pretty bad.
and Bismarck is, like, zooming too far away. For me to shoot him?
Yeah, DK would probably have to overdrive or at least burn a whole turn getting you closer to Bismarck.
Okay, then I'm not even gonna burn a new Jack reload over this little man. Let's just shoot him real good with the big gun.
Okay.
Real good with the big gun.
Okay, that's the first action's not gonna work because that was a 5.
Okay. Now remember, you have 1 banked critical fail and 1 banked critical success.
So maybe
Just saying.
you have my
Coulda-
blessing.
So
Could-
maybe
yeah,
try
could I-
Vesper?
Use a critical success.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it then. This is gonna be stupid. This is gonna be a stupid amount. Okay. 20, 30, 5, 8, 42, twice, 84. Are we still charged? Am I still charged with energy?
Mm-hmm.
Delicious. 10. I said 84.
Mhm.
That's 104 total.
Let's go.
104.
Okay.
Murder.
Sleep now.
Oh.
So the first shot rails wide. You're getting your bead. You're getting your aim set up. And as you start to think, you immediately course correct. Put the gun down on Buchanan and open up. Hot beaming holy lights of lead fire come shooting out of your weapon and start smacking into Buchanan like you're playing tic-tac-toe with his ribs. As you start painting this fresca of fresh death, I need you to tell me how you kill Buchanan. Because he took so much damage in one go that he had to fortitude against it. And he critically failed, meaning that he is dead.
I think at this, okay, Teeter's has been on adrenaline for a really long time. They yelled about a wife they don't have. There really is like a threshold. They just like take the gun, lock it, and like at this point they're sharing. They're like, does anyone want to hold? I'm holding the gun, but you know, like Bev's character, do you want to get in on this? Does anyone want to get in on this?
Gotta hold on. It's fine.
You, baby.
Okay.
Bless.
Wayward, do you want to?
I should probably continue to fly and boost the plane, but it looks
Okay.
like you are having a great deal of fun.
I am. Then they start spelling their name.
Oh. Shit.
You probably only get like TE, but
Ow.
T-E, and then he just explodes. And just like Bristol, as he breaks into infinite tiny arcane matrix of cells, you see it moves back and enters the dragon's maw, almost being swallowed once again. The dragon's head is just there, looking big and powerful. Now with that is the end of that round. Top of the next, it's Bismarck. I'm going to make a waffle syrup flip. Heads, he attacks the plane in front of him.
Hmm.
Tails, he goes after the death swallow.
Mhm.
I don't know which is worse.
It fell on the floor. I'll be right back.
I understand.
All right.
know, what does
wait,
that
while he's
mean?
gone, we've got to bank
What is
critical fail. We've got to bank critical fail.
It's fair. It's
Mhm,
fair.
mhm, mhm.
We call parlay. I don't know.
No.
Let's have a chat.
Dead
What are
dragon.
we doing?
Listen.
Well, I'm hanging on for dear life.
Yeah.
You're so good at that. You're very strong. You know,
Extremely.
grip strength.
Man.
I use the little like clicky boys.
All right. So I flipped it.
Yes.
I picked it up.
Yes.
I flipped it again because it
Yes.
was dumb. Heads. He's going for Sidney and Addison.
Oh,
Come
As-
at us, bro.
As the
Okay.
Death Sparrow, locked and loaded with a ready, freshly made New Jack City goodnight, hauls off into the darkness towards the Maw of the Dragon's Head. Bismarck arches his back and dives straight towards you. As he does, he opens his claw, his jaw, and he's ready to swallow you all. One action to move, one to attack.
all right.
Okay. Okay. So as he flies at your ship, as you ship come at him, he takes a giant swing, but it's a feint. He ducks it under his jaw, opens wide. I need your AC. It's 30, correct?
I think
Okay.
so. Yeah.
You see a look of desperation in Bismarck's eyes, almost rage-filled tears as he brings his jaws down upon your ship. It is not a critical success, but he will be hitting.
Do we want to let him do that?
Do you want to throw the critical fail at him now?
Do we want to let him do that? It's the last dragon.
In his desperation, maybe he misses because of the loss of his brothers.
His fallen brothers.
So we're using the critical
Maybe.
fail.
Methinks
so sad.
it would
Yeah.
be nice.
Yeah.
So.
Not get knocked out of the sky.
He makes a swing, opens up his jaw, goes to bite. He bites too early, and then looks up and sees a chainsaw coming at him at 180 feet a second.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, technically, it's DK's turn, but if you allow, we can let the chainsaw do its work. How do you feel?
Kill this dragon.
Blessing
dragon.
granted.
Addison,
Yes.
you're going 180 feet a second. That means this will be added plus 90 damage. I need you to roll to hit this dragon. You
Okay.
hit, you might be able to put him away.
Okay. Okay. Oh my
You
gosh.
got hero points too.
Okay. 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 That's a 19.
19 total or on the die face?
That's a 19 total.
19 total will miss.
No!
Do you have a hero
Give me your-
point left? I give
give
you a
me
hero
your-
point.
I do.
Go
I do have a
on,
hero
go
I was
point.
gonna
Okay.
say I will give you.
Yeah.
So what
Reroll
do
that
I
hero point.
do I roll again? Is
Yep,
that-
roll again, no penalty. You're just doing
Okay.
it again.
Okay, beautiful. Okay. I roll again right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's 23.
23. Let me check the AC. I think that does it.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit Bismarck, the last and angriest and strongest of the group? It does.
Yeah!
Roll damage. See if
Okay.
you can put him away.
Okay, so I'm rolling my my 6 d8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then there's going to be a extra add attack, correct? Okay, so I'm rolling my 68. My 68, that's going to be 24.
Mm-hmm.
And then what else am I doing?
Another 3d6, please.
3d6. Yes. Okay. I'm like, my adrenaline is like, ha! Okay. And then the 3d6 is going to be 11.
Mm-hmm.
That's 24 plus 11.
Hold on.
And then plus, did you say 90?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Having my everything.
Tell me the tale of how you kill Bismarck.
Okay. So I think I rev up. As I rev up that chainsaw, I see this guy miss. I see him coming. Here he comes. From the pocket inside my outfit, I have pulled my pipe back out. I'm gonna take one very long. As I crank that shit up, and I think the blades of the chainsaw jam right into his open mouth, through the back of his head, and slice that shit clean in half.
So as the dragon maw comes, chomps down in front, there's that moment, that realization of, oh no, too soon. And he opens his mouth to try and breathe one last fireball, and you plunge deep into the ball of fire, hotter than hell itself. And you go until you hit resistance, finally, the meaty part of the back of his head. And you just keep pushing and pushing with all that you have. First day, first time out. And then finally, you break, and you break clean through his skull. He flips the top, and as the top half of his maw goes behind him, you can just hear him go, we're gods. And he turns into that same arcane cellular matrix and goes into the mouth of the mighty dragon himself. As the mighty dragon's maw stands in the middle of the sky, Death's swallow continues to fly until it vanishes in the mouth of the dragon itself. Everyone give me an acrobatics check, because the bomb is about to go off.
Oh, good. Save.
Oops. But good. But oops.
But oops.
Oh, we're good. Oh, we're good.
Oh, I'm
good.
doing just fine.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a
This is-
29 for me.
Oh, hell yeah. TK, how we doing?
We got a 30.
All right.
Is this acrobatics with the plane or with us individuals?
The plane, but it's based off your acrobatics roll. So the pilots, thankfully, you did it.
Right.
Bev,
Yes.
I need to know yours because you're hauling ass and showing the tail of this plane. What's your acrobatics check?
Are you scared?
I'm scared.
You shouldn't be. It's 28.
Okay. Suddenly, you all realize the payload, one way or another, has been dropped off to sight. And you can see flickering this bright orange light that grows intensely, bubbling, shaking, like someone's throttling the throat of the dragon. And with that, you turn hard and burn red the whole night. You're going for 30 minutes, an hour, until suddenly here's as coming over the horizon, you can see the dragon's maw breaking and screaming in pain as a mushroom cloud starts to extend on the horizon. The atomic blast starts chasing your tails. You breach in and you hear Cauldron 1, so you're coming in hot. We got the purge ready. Hold on to your asses. And as you start coming in, you start lifting the nose and putting the tail down, and you slide to a horrible screech and scream until slam, your vehicles crash the side of the tower. And then as you look out on the horizon, you see a mushroom cloud as a dragon's head starts to disintegrate. And then a rising sun, a new day. The night witches once again save New Jack City. And on the horizon, cresting is a new day and a new hope.
We did it!
Oh, we really did it though, like for real.
Yeah. Also, huge shout out to at the clutch last second, we hit our goal. Everyone, thank you so much for the donation.
Yes.
Yo!
GM for life.
for
Thank you so much, GM for life. Oh my
Yes.
God.
What a game.
Oh,
Gee.
seriously. I want to do
Incredible.
right. Oh my God. I want to have everyone say their goodbyes. And there's this one brief little history thing I want to read. But first, I want to have everyone say their goodbyes and tell us where we can find them on that sweet, sweet internet. Starting off with DK. DK, tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hello, I'm DK. I have been Wayward the Celestial Android, and you can find me on Twitter at AbbaDarlings or at Exquisite CTTRPG, which is where I run a couple of homebrew games, one of which Sidney's in.
Yeah. Speaking of, Sidney, please tell them who you are and where they can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hello, my name is Sidney Rubino. You can find me all over the internet at Sidney Rubino. That is Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. When I'm not here, because this is a one-shot to raise money for charity for Planned Parenthood, and thank you for helping us reach our goal. It makes my heart warm. When I'm not doing this, I am in a stream on Wednesdays on this channel, Edge of Legend, every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where DJ is the GM once more. And of course, I do also have the stream with DK, which is Saturday nights on Exquisite Corpse Presents, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where that campaign is a post-apocalyptic, neo-futuristic, gay, chaos, loveliness, D&D 5e. So if you like that, come join us over there. And thank you so much. It really means the world that we were able to meet our goal. It feels very nice, and y'all are wonderful. And happy National Women's History Month.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Next up, please, Bev, tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hey y'all, I'm Bev Thomas. You can find me on that sweet, sweet internet as at Senatani. That's Senatani. Sorry for my dogs in the background. But I'm an artist. I draw when I'm not doing the RP thing. Goodness gracious, sorry, dog. Just big shout out to everybody. Thank you for helping carry us to the finish. Planned Parenthood is huge, as you know, and got me specifically through a really rough time, so your donations go real far. Thank you.
Next up, Zach, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Yeah, I'm Zach. You can find me at Zach the Drac everywhere where there's an @ before your name, except for TikTok. And other than that, you can find me at Mayday Roleplay. We are finishing our second season of Doom to Repeat this month. The finale, everyone is in trouble and people might die. If you liked this, you'll like that. So check it out. Other than that, that's it.
Nice. Well, last and certainly not least, Addison, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hi, hi, I'm Addison. You can find me online pretty much everywhere under @Addison_Peacock. That's ADDISON_ and then Peacock like the bird because it is my name. I'm also the host of Playing Games with My Heart, a dating sim podcast. You can find that at Heart Games Pod on Twitter. And I also, we were on hiatus, but we are coming back. I play Mariah Harris on the Monster of the Week actual play podcast, Aurora Borealis. So if you want to hear me be a gay monster hunting librarian in the 90s, that's a place to hear that. We also just recently wrapped a mini-series adaptation of Stephen King's It called Losers: A Love Story, where I played Beverly Marsh. So, and I'm a voice actor and I'm a writer. Bye.
That's awesome. I'm at this really fast because there's something I want to read that I think is very important. So my name is PJ Megaw. You can find me all over the internet at pj.megaw, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. I'm also the GM for Edge of Legend and Wayward Arcadium here on Nat 20 Productions, 8 to 11, Monday and Wednesday nights. Great shows you can't do wrong. Fridays, I'm with Wes, who is in the chat for Yeet for Initiative as we do the rebellion at Braden and a bunch of really cool shit. But I want to take a second to read this because I feel like this is important, especially today. I want to take a moment to celebrate the women in history that truly defined what it means to be a hero. Last year, we brought you the elite night witches who fought the sexism of their home and an evil force at their borders. But this year, I want to mention the 6888, or the 6888, an all-black female unit during World War II. This unit was started by Major Charity Adams in February of 1945, drawing in over 800 soldiers and 30 officers. Originally tasked with sorting years of backlog mail, they sorted, filed, and went out into the European theater of war to deliver messages, letters, missives, and packages into the heart of the hellfire of combat. When white officers attempted to take over their battalion and instruct them on how to do the task, Major Charity Adams was quoted as saying, "Sir, over my dead body, sir." In the 1 year that they were active, they dealt with approximately 65,000 units of letters and mail per shift, per day, never ceasing, never stopping. They would deliver these letters and packages throughout England and France in the European theater of war. Since at the time these women were not allowed to use firearms, they were heavily trained in jujitsu and hand-to-hand combat, becoming elite martial artists to defend themselves in this time. By the end of their service, they were invited to march through France and were honored at the site of Joan of Arc's burning in Rouen, France. And after their war, their unit was disbanded in Fort Dix, New Jersey. However, every member of the 6888 was rewarded medals of honor for their service, many continuing on to become civil rights leaders in their community for the years to follow. In 2009, 3 survivors, Alice Dixon, Raglan, and Corporal Carter, were honored at the Arlington National Cemetery, the highest of regards by President Barack Obama and First Lady Michelle Obama. On February 12th, 2021, just this year, recently, the Women's Army Corps and the 6888 were awarded the Congressional Gold Medal, and I believe that just passed like yesterday. The 6888 being mostly a few soldiers and largely everyday women working as clerks and male officials went through basic training and quickly rose above the insurmountable and the hell of a world war, proving that Black femme excellence can truly overcome, survive, and thrive in any scenario. Get out of their way and watch them shine. Their modest motto, "No male, no morale," was the battle cry of the resolute. And though history does not tell their tale, I hope you join me in saluting them now. 6888, thank you for your service. And with that being said, International Women's Month is, I think, going on for another 24, 25 days. So you're heroes. And today, we all worked together, became legends, and we helped a really great organization. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your time. And thank you to my night witches for being heroes. I salute you too. Good night, everyone.
Good night.